We're at Wildwood Park, where today the Sheboygan A's host the Kenosha Kings in a Wisconsin State League doubleheader. Today is also Hall of Fame Day. Ron Wilkie will be inducted between games of the doubleheader. Also, on another interesting note, Sheboygan A's will play Kenosha Kings again tomorrow on a doubleheader, but that'll be at Beaumont Field in Burlington. Kenosha does not have a home field in their hometown. So interesting situation. Kenosha way down on the list. They're only 5-9. With a good weekend series against this team, Sheboygan could climb above the 400 mark. 80-56 all time. We pretty much had it our way against Kenosha. Lucas, why don't you go through the starting lineup for the Kings batting order?
Starting for Kenosha, leading off is E.J. Lewis, the center fielder. In second is Mason Velasquez. He's at DH. Chris Bliscoll is the second baseman, hitting third. The cleanup man is Aaron Hurd in left field. Ryan Reifenberg is the right fielder. Jordan Sykett is the behind the plate today in sixth. In seven is Samuel Plosh. He's the first baseman. Cordell Bowie is at third, hitting eighth. And rounding out is Jack Ryan at short.
Defensively for Sheboygan, they have Harry Stelt at first, Alex Ames at second base again. Jacob Neese is over at third. Riley Palmquist is the shortstop. Nick Tenney in left, Kiesler in center, and Chase Hanselman in right. Cal Casper is our catcher, and Eric Schmitz is the pitcher. He's making his sixth start of the year, has a 3.00 ERA. Schmitty, a good one. I was talking a little bit before the game. He says when he's not at the ballpark, he listens to us on on the air. Yeah, he thought you were really good.
Oh, really? Oh, appreciate it.
So I told him you're not that good.
Yeah. Told him my ego get too high.
And another friend of mine down there in about the third row with the A's hat and the sunglasses on, Tom Fritsch. He here today, but doesn't make all the games, and when he's not there, you'll listen to us on live stream. He also said you did a nice job.
Look at that. But you do an even better job.
Well, I'm trying to keep up to you. Don't want to forget Maddie Albanese is our camera operator and takes us in and out of the break. She does a fine job, and of course Lucas Schulze, the broadcast intern. Sheboygan comes in 20-13. Overall, they're 8-10 in the state league, trying to get to that 500 mark. Kenosha hasn't played a league game since, what do I got here, June 28th. Wow. Lost a doubleheader that day to West Dallas.
Sheboygan got the loss yesterday. They weren't even able to get through the complete game against Green Bay because of the lightning delay. It's too bad. It was a good game. Pitcher's duel for sure between Dupre and Sheboygan.
Bill was telling me before the game that Sheboygan left 8 runners on base. And Green Bay fly out to center. First out, Lewis is gone. That brings up Velasquez. And Green Bay left 7 on base.
It's tough for Bunton to take the loss in that game. As good as he pitched, only getting up to 2 runs. His offense wasn't able to back him up. They had chances, like you're saying, with the 8 runners left on.
Yeah,
and
I got to give Owen Dupree a lot of credit. Definitely. He was outstanding. You can see why he was pitcher of the year last year. Velasquez is the DH. Carlin, who keeps the game changer scorebook, was telling us before, oh, that ball's hit deep down the right field line. And if it's fair, it's gone. It is a home run right down the right field line.
That ball had plenty of distance. The only question was it going to stay fair or not? And sadly, it did.
This is a good time to give our weather report. Game time temperature is 83 degrees. It's partly cloudy, and the wind is blowing out briskly to center field. But I don't know that he needed much help from the wind on that hit. That ball was crushed. Chris Bliscoe up. That's a veteran move right there. Ball's popped up. Ball is carrying out to the left fielder. And making the grab out there is Tenney. And that's going to bring up Aaron Hurd. Hurd playing out in left. Carlin was telling us before the game they didn't bring enough jerseys. So if a player that's starting gets taken out of the game, he's got to give up his jersey to the reserve.
When's the last time you've seen something like that? It feels like it's only with this team. It's something different every time.
Yeah, right. It's a pretty weird situation.
And, you know, the A's have a lot of guys coming in and out, but Kenosha, it's crazy how many guys they have coming in and out each week even.
I think what teams used to do is when I played here and when I played at Howard's Grove, you started the season, they gave you uniform pants and jersey and socks, and you kept them all year. You were responsible. With the Sheboygan A's, now what they do is after every game, you turn your uniform in, they take it and get it washed and, you know, keep it in good shape that way. But I can see like a team by Kenosha, there's a strikeout at the end, the top half of the first after Kenosha gets one on a home run by Velasquez. When we come back, we'll have the top of the order for Sheboygan.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support programs like Boys and Girls Clubs and Girls Who Code that show kids they can dream anything and do even more.
Jeans that fit just right, and the radio.
Back here at Wildwood Park, getting ready to start the bottom of the first. To finish up on that story about uniforms, we had a kid that played here, and then he stopped playing, and he's playing in this other league, and I was umpiring a game in that league a couple of years after, and here he is wearing a Sheboygan A's batting helmet. You know, it's pretty expensive. But with Kenosha, you know, we're not sure what the uniform situation is, but to have to trade jerseys during the course of a game is pretty bush league. Who's doing the lineups?
I'll do the A's lineup. You want to do the defense then?
Yep, I'll do that.
Starting lineup for the Sheboygan A's on this Hall of Fame day. Starts off with Alex Ames. He's at second base. Chase Hanselman's hitting second and right. Harry Steltz hitting third at first. Calvin Kiesler is the cleanup man hitting center. Jimmy Jurgensen's the DH hitting fifth. Nick Tenney's hitting sixth and left. The 7-hole hitter, Jacob Neese, he's at third. Riley Palmquist back to his usual shortstop hitting eighth. And then round out is Cal Casper behind the plate.
Doing the pitching is Michael Stelmack for the Kings. Sheboygan beat Kenosha. It was the first game of the Wisconsin State League Challenge. We won that one by a score of 3-1. It was a good game. And you said you remembered something about where there was a foul pop-up and the guy that was on first got thrown out?
First and probably only time I'll ever see that.
Ball is popped up into left field. Hurd
positioned
the catch.
Perfectly. He barely even had to move out there.
Mentioned Sheboygan is 20-13 coming in. They're 8-10 in the state league. Kenosha only 5-9. I want to say a couple of bottom feeders, but lower in the standings, Green Bay and Lombard are right near the top. They each have 11 wins. There's a hard ground ball to short. Pick up, drop, throw across is not in time. Ryan not able to throw him out. I don't know if that's a hit or an error.
Bill's got error, so it's up to you now.
E6.
This field has given shortstops a little bit of trouble. We've seen these past few games.
Yeah, two by the shortstop of Green Bay last night. And then the night before that Denmark game, our shortstop had 2 and their shortstop had 2, so got to get the grounds crew out at shortstop more. Drag the infield. Harry's up. Harry steps in, hitting 402.
It's kind of funny when you go 1 for 3 in a game and your average drops 3 points.
Yeah, right. Actually, it's kind of cool.
Yeah, I guess that too. And he got his 2nd hit of the year by hitting his own teammate. And it was the same one. He's hit Alex Ames twice.
Sheboygan played last night against Green Bay. It was a rain-shortened 6-inning affair. We lost 2-0. Owen Dupre was really outstanding for them. Jason Bunton deserved better for us. Harry hits one out into right. Reifenberg makes the one-handed grab. That's going to bring up Calvin Kiesler.
Kiesler's a guy who you'll see hit in mostly every spot in the order. Last night he hit 9th. Today's in cleanup. We've seen him hit 1st.
Yeah. And we had talked about during broadcast about how does Tim make these lineups out? And what did he tell you? You actually asked him today.
He was saying, the guys are only really good about communicating, especially the relief pitchers on when they come and not. But sometimes they just look at who's in bad practice, like, yep, these are the guys that give us a chance to win today.
Wow, from the knees. The throw down is right there, and Hanselman is out. Great play. Throw was made by Jordan Sickett. Nice throw, young man. And that ends the Sheboygan first.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
I grew up working in my family's supper clubs. This is where it started with us as far as the fish that we serve at Culver's today. We source the finest cod and batter each fillet by hand and always cook it to order. That beautiful golden brown color and flaky on the inside. The fish fry is a Midwest tradition. It's about families coming together. I love bringing this tradition to guests everywhere. Mom and Dad would be proud. Welcome to Delicious.
Wingism number 1, the Flavor Saver. Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 2, the Joker.
Then her dad walked in. Dude, we're done eating. Use a napkin. Serious? Yeah. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. Why so serious?
Legend Larry.
You do it or do you have to do it? We're talking wings here at the ballpark. Great ballpark food at the Wildwood Park. When you get out here, make sure you visit the concession stand. Pam Greger and the crew does a great job down there. Eric Schmitz, 1-1 to Ryan Reifenberg. Reifenberg playing out in right field. I think, and I hope I'm not putting my foot in my mouth, but I think we're going to get some runs off of Stelmack, their pitcher.
I hope so. Hopefully it's different than last night. The scoreless streak doesn't continue.
A little hopper over to Schmitty. He's got it.
tough play for Schmitz. He's kind of falling off the mound and made a nice pick on it.
Looked like, yeah, was he's going after the ball. He lost his balance. Sickett is up. Jordan was the player, the catcher, who made that great throw down to second.
We were talking a couple days ago, unorthodox way to throw the ball from a catcher, and he made it look routine. From his knees right to the second baseman, and been plenty of time to get.
CJ, is that how you used to do it?
Hanselman.
Just stay on your knees and fire it down to second and get the stealer? Yeah, it's easy to do when you got a great arm, and Sickett showed that. Wasn't even close.
No. Hanselman's not a slow runner either.
That pitch is in for a strike. Count is no balls and 2 strikes. We're in the top of the second of a doubleheader. Between games, we will have the induction of Ron Wilkie. He'll join his brother Randy in the Hall of Fame. Base hit by Sickett. That brings up Samuel Plosh.
Plosh.
Plosh is the Kings' first baseman.
Doesn't look like the fastest runner of all time. Maybe Schmidt could get a ground ball. He could get out of this inning.
The ball is hit out into short right, but it's going to drop foul, just foul, down the right field side.
What do you think of this batting stance here, Marty? A little different the way he's got a lot of motion in the hands before the at bat.
Yeah, to see what he does, you know, people get criticized for a lot of that motion, but if you watch him as the pitcher winds up, sometimes then they get set, you know, in a good position to start hitting. But yeah, he's got doing that little wiggle up there. He's not getting cheated.
I feel like when you're swinging like that, all that motion hands, it can help you be a little bit more under it. Then you get under the ball a lot, pop a lot of them up.
Pop-ups, yeah.
But if he's playing on this team, maybe it's probably worked for him for a long time. So
Right. No balls and 2 strikes. Other ball hit foul. Sean out in the parking lot. That one I think went out, Sean. He's heading over there now.
he's got competition.
Line drive to left. Base hit. Tenney gets it in quickly. Keeps Sickett at second. And Kenosha threatening. Cordell Bowie is up. Cordell, not a real big guy, but he looks have good strength. Nice play by Casper.
And no Lash in the lineup, so Casper's probably going to get both starts behind the plate. If not, Wytek maybe gets game 2.
Yeah, Wytek is here today. We saw him helping with infield and outfield before the game.
We haven't seen him catch in a while, Ty. It's been a lot of pinch hitting opportunities
I think
for him.
the last time we saw him in the field was he was either at first or pitching.
Yeah. Back Lombard series.
That foul ball makes it count 2 balls and 1 strike. There's 1 out. Kenosha has runners on first and second. Denny and Donna Moyer in the house. There's a line drive to left, another base hit. And probably a good choice to keep Sickett at third. He would have been out at the plate. Fine play by Tenney to get it in quickly. But bases are now loaded and only 1 out. And you know it's coming back to bite us. 7, 8, and 9 hitters.
Yeah, Schmitty got that first one on a soft ground out, then 3 singles in a row.
Jack Ryan, the number 9 hitter and shortstop, is up. How
Played
about a 1-2-3 double play?
I was going to say play at every base, maybe makes it easier for that double play.
Schmitty fires a good fastball, gets a swing and a miss.
And we know Schmitty has more than enough talent to get out of this inning. Been a good pitcher for very long for this team.
Ball's popped up in foul territory. Neese drifting over and can't make the play. It almost looked like Palmquist might have had a better shot at it, but in any case, it drops foul. Good effort by the boys.
It's raining. It's raining.
Shut up.
I'm not joking.
Oh, Croy. Lucas said it's raining, and he's right. Pitch is low and outside.
You wouldn't be able to tell unless you could see just the different posts got water on them. But
Right. It's easier at night when the lights are on. Ryan doing a good job of hanging in there. Falls off another pitch. Count is 1-2. Swing and a miss. Schmitty's second strikeout of the game and the second out of the inning. That brings up leadoff hitter E.J. Lewis.
yeah, great job by Schmitty to take care of that 9-hole hitter. The 6, 7, 8 guys got to him. Now he's got 2 down from the top of this order. A guy who's already retired once.
The next hitter is Mason Velasquez. He hit that long home run right down the right field line. Rather face him with the bases empty. Good stop by Casper. Did I ever tell you my Ron Wilkie story?
I don't think so.
Ron and I, this is several years ago now, we were playing in a old-timers game here at the ballpark. And doggone if he didn't hit one out on me.
That was a star-studded matchup then. Hall of Famer, Hall of Famer.
Well, not at the time.
You played 9 innings for that?
I really don't remember too much about it. Just all I remember is giving up the home run. 3-1. Schmitty's going to have to come in there. Ball is hit out into left field. Tenney racing back. He's not going to get it. It goes all the way to the fence. Kiesler picks it up and throws it in. And that double is going to clear the bases. Oh, my. Tenney was playing in a little bit. He wasn't real deep, and that ball was just hit over his head.
Yeah, opposite field for Lewis on that.
Now it's getting serious. 4-0.
Had Tenney playing in, and like you said, right between him and Kiesler. Tenney really didn't have a shot at that one with where he was playing before the pitch.
Lewis takes off. Ball is hit to deep right center field, way back there. And it's out of here, a home run.
Same guy. Mason
Oh,
Velasquez.
my. Another home run.
What a start to this game for Velasquez, man. He is crushing this baseball.
6-0, Kenosha.
both of them that he's hit. It looked like they were going to be gone for a long time.
Those red posts that are up on the other side of the fence, you see those three?
Yep.
That was the old scoreboard where it was mounted on.
Maybe we should get a second one. Did they have two up there for a little bit when they were putting the new one up?
Could have been. Count is 0-2 on Bliscoe. And a swing and a miss, but a couple of batters too late in the inning. Kenosha scores 5 runs, and after an inning and a half, they lead it 6-0.
Whenever you shop Meyer, you help support organizations like Hope House Mission and New Hope Shelter that give people around here warmth, shelter, and care.
Me spells the great taste of Sheboygan.
What does it take to stay in business for 75 years? It's not only featuring USDA choice beef. It's not caring about every single one of our 30 varieties of bratwurst. Nope. After being family owned for 3 generations, we've learned it's about you. At Miesfeld's Market, we give back to the community and our customers always come first. Since 1941, we've been feeding our neighbors, so come by and see what we've got today.
Wingism number 3, the Peter Heater.
Oh, so hot.
Oh, so hot!
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 4, tea time.
What are you, having tea with the queen? Hello. Nice.
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
Back here at Wildwood Park, Sheboygan down 6-0. Kenosha has had their hitting shoes on, especially Mason Velasquez with 2 home runs and 3 RBIs. The big hit in the inning, though, was with 2 outs, E.J. Lewis hitting that 3-run double.
Yeah, perfect spot with where the outfield was playing, right over both their heads in the gap. Hopefully get some runs back in the second. Can't get it all back in 1 inning. I mean, I guess you could, but more likely not going to happen. Just get 1 or 2.
Yeah, start battling back now. Don't wait. It's only a 7-inning game. Check swing, but Kiesler not able to hold up.
That arm slot that Stelmach's using can make it tough for hitters to adjust. Might take a little bit for the A's to get used to him.
One thing that Stelmach does that could throw the hitters off is that little sidearm motion kind of thing. Beauty of a pitch for a strike, makes it 1-2.
Looks like Vanek stretching out there in the bullpen. We'll see how long Schmidt's got in him. Said only the one relief pitcher.
Yeah, he's the one.
Assume they'd want more than 3 or 4 innings from Schmitz at most, but can't force him.
Yeah. Wonder how many pitches Schmidt threw in that last inning, because it didn't seem like he threw a whole lot of pitches, even though he faced 8 batters.
Yeah, he wasn't really getting too many deep counts. No walks, just the 5 hits.
3-2 pitch coming up to Kiesler. And a swing and a miss. Stelmach took a little something off that last pitch, and Calvin not able to catch up to it. Got to be nice for Stelmach to have that 6-run lead.
Gives him
Breaking
that
pitch
breathing
is in
room.
for a strike.
Gives him that breathing room where he can make a mistake or two and still have a substantial lead.
Ground ball takes a nice hop. And over to first. Good play by Bowie. And that's going to bring up Nick Tenney.
And just 15 pitches right now for Stelmach through an inning and 2/3. It's been a lot of contact. And even the full count with Calvin, that's not really affected at all.
Swinging at that first pitch, Tenney fouls it off. One. Tenney takes that pitch inside. 1-1 is the count. Lucas was just showing me one of the Sheboygan A's players just arriving. Looked like more of a batter though. He's carrying his bat in his bag. Count is 1-2.
Without Horn.
Straight back.
Without Horn in the lineup. Tenney's getting that start in left field. We know he's a great defender. It's just where he's positioned kind of messed him up last inning, but he's been a solid hitter as well.
I don't fault him where he was positioned.
No.
Lewis left. There's a strikeout. And that ends the second inning for Sheboygan after 2 complete. Kenosha way up 6-0.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you shop for more than yourself. You help support sustainability in all our communities.
Thank you.
Today, tomorrow, and for years to come.
Schmitty getting ready to start the third inning. He's had a little tough go of it so far. Hopefully he'll right the ship and the offense will come alive. It's going to be Aaron Hurd, the left fielder, leading off the inning for the Kings.
These last couple of starts, Schmitty's just not been the same pitcher. He was so dominant early on. His ERA was under 1. And then recently, he's been getting hit around a little bit more than he had early on in the season.
Lascos was pretty excited when he went around after that second home run. It's like, I did it again. Holy cow.
By plenty.
Yeah. Yep. Same guys. Schmitty with 43 pitches. I guess that's kind of high for a little over 2 innings.
Yeah, it's not as high as we anticipated, I would think.
You're right. When you think about they got 6 runs and he's only thrown.
wonder what the...
Yeah, we had time at home plate. Now we're set to go. 2-2 pitch coming up. Ball is hit out to left. Tenney comes in a few steps, makes the catch.
Hurd was the only man that didn't hit in that second inning. 8 men and 5 hits.
Yeah. Reifenberg is up. Reifenberg hit that little dribbler to the mound his first time. He was actually the leadoff hitter in that last inning, and made out, and that's when all the action started. Soft line drive to Harry over at first. He makes the catch, and there's 2 quick outs.
Only thing Harry had to do on that one was just put his glove up in the air. He didn't have to move.
Jordan Sickett, the catcher, is up. Jordan singled and scored. His first at bat. We're at Wildwood Park. Warm out, humid, not real sunny, and the rain has stopped. I think the forecast was for scattered showers. That's exactly what that was. Did you hear who was starting game 2 for us?
I do not know. No.
Me either, I didn't hear. Oh, that ball hit him. Just a touch inside, and Sickett got clipped.
I would want to say Ryan Flesh because he's here, but
No,
he's always here.
I asked him, he said he's going on. The plan is for him to go in Menasha
Okay.
on, I believe it's either Tuesday or Wednesday.
Doesn't leave many options then. I didn't see Sawyer.
Yeah, Tuesday was the plan. First pitch is hit out into right field. And making a grab out there was Chase Hanselman. And that ends the Kings' third. Finally, we shut them down. Let's see if we can get some runs.
Let me tell you a story about a beer rooted in the heart of America, found in a community where a handshake is a sure contract, brewed for those who found opportunity in challenge and hope in tomorrow, raised by generations, willing to sip, share, risk, remember. This is a story bigger than beer. This is the story of the American spirit.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Back here at Wildwood Park, getting ready for the offense to get going. Jacob Neese will lead it off. Be nice to get Jacob going. He's had a tough go of it so far this season.
He was that team MVP last year at nearly 300. He's still getting on base at a high clip with the 22 walks that leads the team, but he's not hitting for average as much this year.
Does have a couple of home runs and a couple of doubles. Takes that first pitch from Stelmach for a strike. Ooh, that pitch looked way outside, but it was called a strike. Knowledgeable fans here at the ballpark.
If he would have rung him up on that one, he would have really hurt some.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Jacob. Good job of hanging in there. I think Eric Schmidt's wife and the 2 kids are here at the park. Good thing she missed the first couple innings. Pitch in the dirt for a ball. Evens the count at 2-2. Jacob leading it off for the A's in the 3rd inning. Stelmach has faced the minimum.
And still no hits, just that one that reached on the air, and he got thrown out at second base.
There's a base ball in the hole. Good play by the shortstop, and a good scoop on the other end by Plosh, and it's a 6-3 putout. Fine play, Ryan and Plosh.
Yeah, Ryan looked like he was getting into dangerous territory. Kind of went off his back foot on that throw. But nice scoop by Plosh there, save and error.
Riley Palmquist is next. Riley hitting .224. You had mentioned a couple games ago that Riley's offense is not what it was last couple of years, actually, but he helps to make up for that lack of offense with really good defense.
Yeah, he's been really strong at shortstop for this entire year. He's been basically the man out there every game.
That's why you're up here. And it's another 6-3 put out. That one a little easier for both ends. That brings up Cal Casper.
Cal's been getting on base at a much higher clip recently. He had that deep ball to left that he reached on hitter error, whatever you want to say. Then he had 3 walks also in that game against Denmark earlier this week.
It was a good game for him. And if recollection serves me correctly, he had a nice game on defense too.
Of course.
Did a good job of catching. Two outs. We're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's been all Kenosha so far. Alex Ames waiting on deck. Count is 2-1.
A couple of times Stelmach's yanked that pitch on the outside to Casper. See if he misses and hangs one to him.
Ball was fouled. Cal was checking a swing and bat hit the ball and fouled it off. Between games, we'll have the induction of Ron Wilkie into the Sheboygan A's Hall of Fame. Another pitch way out of the zone. 3-2. Wind still blowing out to center. Stelmach gets the sign and comes set. And Cal draws a walk.
4th walk in his last 2 games now for Cal Casper. Again on base, much higher clip as we were talking about earlier.
So he's got 10 walks on the season.
Double digits.
Ames flew out to left. His first time up, leading off the ball game. Oh, wow, chin ball looked to be up by his chin, but it's called a strike.
Ames has been really hot at the plate. Just about a month and a half ago, his average was sitting about 190, and now it's up to 327. It's been on a tear.
Keep it up, Alex. Well, just inside, just missed him. What's the old saying? Take it, get hit, we got ice.
We got ice.
Another pitch in the dirt. Well, after retiring the first two hitters rather easily, Stelmach has had trouble finding the strike zone.
Yeah, it's been against those right-handed hitters. Again, the A's have a lot of them, but recently he hasn't been able to locate. He's been yanking that pitch.
You know, if it wouldn't be for some friendly calls by the umpire. Ball is popped up. Second baseman has trouble, but the right fielder comes in, Reifenberg, and he makes the easy grab in short right, and that ends the Sheboygan third after 3 complete. Kenosha still up 6-0.
The estimated hold time is now less than 96 minutes. We thank you for your patience.
Sorry, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay, please hold.
Our trivia question for game 1 of this doubleheader. This Hall of Fame first baseman hit 119 home runs, had a .323 batting average, and collected 63 wins as a manager.
That's a pretty stacked resume right there.
Yeah, right. Guys got any answers down there?
I doubt they heard it.
Maybe it's a good thing that I can't hear Bill. We'll give you the answer for that maybe this half inning or next half inning, or maybe never.
Yeah, yep.
It's all up to Lucas, he has to remember.
I'll try my best. We got to do it in the next half inning. Give him some time to think, you know.
Yeah, give him some time to look up the answer. Cordell Bowie, who singled and scored, is first at bat, is up. Cordell had a nice play at third, back in the second inning. So I remember early in the year when I knew we were going to be playing Kenosha, going to their website to try and get some information, and a little note at the top of the home screen was, there's a drive into right center field. That's going to get down for extra bases all the way to the fence. Kiesler throws it in. Leadoff double by Bowie. And they were threatening to throw the Kings off the website, that hosting site, because there hadn't been activity. You know, since 2023, So when I go back for this game to try and find some information, exact same thing.
Wonder when they're going to get evicted.
When they get enough uniform tops.
Yeah, Bowie just had that double on right center field. He's 2 for 2 now. And this part of the order's done a lot of damage against Eric Schmitz today.
Usually you talk about navigating the top of the order or the middle of the order. This season it's been navigating the bottom part of the order.
Sometimes, you know, those guys towards the bottom of the order, like, you want to think that they're easy outs.
Ames has it. Makes a good play. It's out number 1. But on the play, Bowie moves to third.
You want to think that you could get them out with ease when really they're all really experienced hitters. They're all college hitters. They've been very successful in their lives at baseball. There are no pushovers.
Lewis had that big bases loaded 3 RBI double in the second. I know after the inning I said the big hit of the inning was Lewis's, even though Vasquez hit the 2-run homer.
You know, if Schmitz gets Lewis out in this situation, you almost have to think pitching around or even intentionally walking Velasquez on deck. You don't want to give him another RBI chance.
Infield is in, trying to prevent any more Kenosha runs. Swing and a miss, makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Could barely see that one.
It gets a little faint in the day. It's much nicer for the night games.
I think we should get new light bulbs out there. Open up the checkbook. What was it? 25 grand? About? Without labor. There's a swing and a miss, and Lewis is down on strikes.
Be interesting to see what the A's do against Velasquez now. He already got the 2 homers, and he's crushed both of them. Yeah. Yep, this guy.
They're pitching to him. Pitches on the inside corner for a strike. Mason hit a solo home run in the first, and then a 2-run homer in the 5-run second inning for Kenosha. And he's down on the count, no balls and 2 strikes.
And you know he's going up there with a lot of confidence right now, so he might be prone to chasing a pitch outside or down low.
See what Schmidt elects to do.
Maybe not that low.
Yeah, Casper with a great stop.
Yeah, can always make a pitcher conscious when they got a runner on third base of that breaking ball. Great job by Casper to save a run there.
Another pitch in the dirt, gets by Casper. He can't find it, but Bowie doesn't take the chance, and good decision by him. They would have got him at the plate. Count is 2-2. You know, you mentioned with the no balls, 2-strike pitch, you want to get them to try and chase, but when they're 55 footers, you know, they're not going to swing at that.
No matter how undisciplined you are, more like you're not going to swing at a ball before the plate.
Pitch just a bit outside and high. Full count. Chris Bliscoe is waiting on deck. And that pitch does stay high again. It's ball 4. First walk by Schmidt.
It's not the worst thing in the world to walk him in that situation, but the thing that hurts is he had him 0-2.
Yes, agreed. Interesting, Bliscoe playing at second base. You don't often find second baseman hitting third. We will give the trivia answer the next half inning. Bouncing ball out to Ames. And half a step got him. It's very close. But Schmidt able to get the third out without a run scoring. When we come back, it'll be trivia answer time.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support programs like Boys and Girls Clubs and Girls Who Code that show kids they can dream anything and do even more.
Cold beer on a Friday night, a pair of jeans that fit just right, and the radio.
This Hall of Fame first baseman hit 119 home runs, had a .323 batting average for his career, and collected 64 wins as a manager. The answer is Randy Wilkie, Ron Wilkie's brother.
That's gotta be cool having you and your brother in the Hall of Fame like that.
I
It's gotta
know,
be really
yeah, that's
awesome.
got to be very cool.
Have you seen Randy at all? Is he here?
I have not seen him, no, but there's a pretty good group up on the deck now from the Hall of Fame contingent. All the Hall of Famers that are able to get back and come to the game. I think as I lean over the gentleman in the blue shirt near the end of the,
yeah,
I think that's Ron Wilkie.
The most important man to be here today.
Yep. Yeah, we would love to have him here. Chase Hanselman is going to lead off the fourth inning for Sheboygan. We're not doing so good. No runs, no hits. Stelmach has been in control. First pitch in the dirt for ball one.
Even though he lost a little bit of control last inning, he still got out of there with no runs. And that streak for the Sheboygan's been way up there now.
Jackson Tillman with a nice catch off the tarp and the fence. And he guns a perfect throw to the catcher at home plate. Line drive foul. Just over the A's dugout.
Been 10 plus innings now since the A's have gotten a run. Pitching staff's been pretty good early on. This game, not as much, but
Isn't
Schmidt's
it
got
amazing how he's doing pretty good on offense and now all of a sudden you can't do anything?
It's the game of baseball for you.
High breaking pitch. Chase not able to catch up with that one, and he goes down swinging. Brings up Harry. Harry, 2 home runs on the season. Hit those in the same game.
Talk about, we saw with Velasquez's balls were hit hard. Harry, those 2 home runs were way out of here.
Harry swinging at a pitch. It looked like it might have been out of the strike zone.
Seems like Stelmach's kind of had that effect on these A's hitters so far today. A lot of chases.
Breaking pitch just outside. Makes count 1-2. Harry not able to check his swing. He goes down on strikes. Fourth strikeout for Stelmach.
And he's not a guy that looks like, if you just watch him throw, that he'd be a big strikeout guy.
Now he's a right-hander. Dupree was a left-hander last night, but they got the same kind of build. You know, they're not real tall. They don't seem to throw all that hard.
Dupree definitely threw harder than what we've
Yes.
seen Stelmach today, but I agree with you. Neither of them really threw like 90.
But they're definitely in control. Geisler struck out his first time. Check swing foul. Well, I think the crowd is a little bigger than it was last night.
Not hard to beat.
Not hard to beat. Pitch is just outside. Good teaser pitch, but Calvin able to lay off of it. And another swing and a miss, and Stelmach strikes out the side. And Sheboygan still looking to get a hit.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
I grew up working in my family's supper clubs. This is where it started with us as far as the fish that we serve at Culver's today. We source the finest cod and batter each fillet by hand and always cook it to order. That beautiful golden brown color and flaky on the inside. The fish fry is a Midwest tradition. It's about families coming together. I love bringing this tradition to guests everywhere. Mom and Dad would be proud. Welcome to Delicious.
Wingism number 1, the Flavor Saver. Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 2, the Joker.
Then our dad walked in. Dude, we're done eating. Use a napkin. You serious? Yeah. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. Why so serious?
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
So, Michael Stelmach did not pitch that last inning for Kenosha. It was Chris Mercier who came in. Stelmach is not going to get credit for the win.
No.
Going only 3 innings, he had a walk and 2 strikeouts. Pitched very well. Mercier came in and was even better, striking out the side.
And we were saying it made it tough because they're wearing the same jersey.
And you recognized the two after CJ said, I think there's a different pitcher out there because the arm slot was different. Schmidt's still on the mound for Sheboygan. He's facing Aaron Hurd. Breaking pitch just a bit off the plate outside. No balls and 2 strikes. Two balls and no strikes. Ball is drilled to deep left, but foul.
Whew.
It was out of here, too.
Hurd got a hold of that one. Seen a lot of good swings today from Kenosha hitters. Not just putting the ball in play, but hitting it hard and putting it in place to where the A's aren't.
That's for sure. Pitches the ball, makes the count 3-1. Pitches a strike, makes the count 3-2. Schmitty able to work out of a jam in the fourth. Hard ground ball, what a stop by Neese. Throw across is not in time, and it gets by Harry and goes out of play. So give Hurd a base hit, and then Neese gets the error.
I don't know if that is a tough play to make. It's an error, obviously, but
Error on the throw.
Oh, that way, yeah. That's
but
it.
I give him a base hit to get the first, and then an error to go to second. And
That
we got
was-
a different runner coming in.
That was difficult, to say the least, at third base. For Neese to even get in front of that was impressive.
Right.
The way it sped up on that hop.
We're not sure who the pinch runner is. They are giving the change at home plate. Ryan Reifenberg is going to come up to hit. Here's where Carlin could give us a call up here, tell us what the change was. Reifenberg 0 for 2. Hit a little bouncer back to Schmitty in the second, and hit a line drive to Harry back in the third inning. Ball is fouled off. Got a pinch runner out at second base. We're not sure who that player is. We mentioned at the beginning that Kenosha didn't come with enough jerseys, and they're swapping them out, and so it's hard for us to keep track up here. Ball in the hole and through for a hit. And Kenosha has runners on first and third and nobody out.
Yeah, that run rule is definitely within reach for Kenosha if they can keep hitting the way they are.
Jordan Sickett, catcher, is up.
It's a nice job by Schmid to get out of that last inning to make it more difficult for them to get to that 10 runs. Hopefully he keeps it at 6 here.
Ball is popped up, but out of play into the bleachers. Two kids battling for it. Take it back to the, tell him, CJ, you got to take the ball back to the concession stand, you little knob. Well, they each have a foul ball. Runner on the move, but the ball is fouled off. Reifenberg on the move. They must have heard you, Lucas. Get that run rule up there.
Yeah.
Get those runs.
I don't want it to get there.
Yeah, me either. Let's play some baseball. Ball is straight back.
A's have seen some really solid pitchers these past few games. especially last night and then into today with Stelmach and what Mercier did last inning. But really tough for them to get a rhythm and hit with runners in scoring position.
Line drive right at Palmquist. And Riley throws it. They got to play at the plate. And they got him. Oh, good fortune there for Sheboygan. Sickett lines out the short. And in an attempt to get the double play of Reifenberg off of first, Riley threw it away, but Curtis, the pinch runner trying to score, was thrown out by Harry on a good 3-2 putout.
L6 and 3-2. Double play.
End result is 2 outs, and Kenosha has a runner on first. Good throw down right there, but the base stealer Reifenberg beat it, and it's a stolen base for him. Nice throw by Cal, though, right on the money.
An inning that was looking really dangerous. Easily, if that ball wasn't fouled off before, coming second and third with no one out.
Yes, exactly right. Swing and a miss by Plosh. Plosh is 1 for 2 in the ball game. Schmitty living right. Just off the outside corner. One ball and 2 strikes. Breaking ball is hung up there and smashed down the left field side, but foul. That was a very bad pitch. But Schmitty gets out of it with a long foul ball.
Yeah, if Plosh would have sat back on that one just a little bit longer, he would have had a long homer. Sometimes your eyes light up and you try to get to it too early.
Exactly.
That happened to Plosh right there.
We're in the top of the 5th of a 7-inning game. Kenosha on top. There are 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And Eric Schmitz gets out of it again. After 4.5, Kenosha still up 6-0.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support organizations like Hope House Mission and New Hope Shelter that give people around here warmth, shelter, and care.
Me spells the great taste of Sheboygan.
What does it take to stay in business for 75 years? It's not only featuring USDA choice beef, it's not caring about every single one of our 30 varieties of bratwurst. Nope. After being family owned for 3 generations, we've learned it's about you. At Miesfeld's Market, we give back to the community and our customers always come first. Since 1941, we've been feeding our neighbors, so come by and see what we've got today.
Wingism number 3, the Peter Heater.
Oh, so hot.
Oh, so hot!
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 4, tea time.
What are you, having tea with the queen? Hello. Nice.
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
Getting ready to start the bottom of the 5th. Sheboygan will have Jimmy Jurgensen, Nick Tenney, and Jacob Neese batting. Sheboygan looking for their first hit. Our next broadcast will be game 2 of this doubleheader. And then after the second game today, we've got a few days off. Lucas.
Not back till Friday.
Right?
Maybe a non-league game at that. And then Saturday.
Yeah, right. Big day Saturday. So our next home game after today will be Friday, July 18th, a 7:30 game against the Milwaukee Tropics. I got a nice little ball club.
Saturday also a non-league game against the Chicago Clout.
Yeah, Chicago Clout in time for Hall of Fame weekend deuce.
Deuce. The second edition.
Yeah, second edition. Jimmy with a broken bat fly ball out to a left that's caught.
We're into the 5th inning now, and Sheboygan's had just 2 base runners, and neither of them are hits.
Tenney was a strikeout victim. His first time up came into today's action with a .237 batting average. Does have a home run. Not a good swing by Nick there. Good pitch by Mercier. There's a line drive down the left field line, but foul. It's about as close as we've come to getting a hit.
Definitely the best swing the A's have put on Kenosha pitching so far today. Too bad it could have just been about 10 more feet to the right.
Pitches down low. Mercier's first inning of work was the 4th. He struck out the side. Another ball hit foul down the left field side. You know, Lucas, and you thought Stelmach was pretty tough going 3 no-hit innings. And then they bring this guy in and he strikes out the side.
He's got 2 strikes on Tenney, but Tenney's put a couple good swings on him.
Another ball hit foul over the A's dugout. Don't forget the A's golf outing is August 17th at Town and Country. Get information on that at the Sheboygan A's website. Breaking ball is up high.
Turned out to be a really good at bat by Nick Tenney. He's fouled off a lot of pitches, taking some close ones, staying alive.
Another pitch is up high. Makes the count 3-2. Another ball. That one hit across Denny and Donna Moyer way into the woods of no return. The legend of Matt Crowley lives. Another ball hit hard down the left field side.
You're thinking that maybe Tenney used to see him maybe a little bit faster fastball. He's been early on every single ball he's hit.
He's costing the ball club a lot of money. There's a little looper just over the glove of Bowie for the A's first base hit of the ball game. Keep it rolling, Jacob. Another couple inches and Bowie would have caught that one.
Thank goodness, got that first hit in the books. Now maybe it's time to start getting something going. Get a couple runs back, it's getting late.
Sears' first pitch is in for a strike. Their bouncer foul makes the count 0-2. Kenny Nazy coaching over at third. Ball's fouled at home plate. Jacob doing a good job of hanging in. He had a good at bat his last time up, but ended up grounding out to short on, I think, what was a really good play by the shortstop.
Yeah, if he were to do that again, it'd probably end this inning.
I remember Jacob hit that ground ball to short that he was just barely out on. Good play by the shortstop, and then a little more routine play by Palmquist, 6-3.
Yeah, that was that nice scoop by Plosh at first.
Yeah, on Jacob's ground ball.
Yep.
One ball, two strikes. Call, strike three. Throw down is thrown away by Sickett, and Tenney will go to second on the throwing error. But Jacob is down on strikes. 2 outs now, and it's up to Riley Palmquist. See if Riley can get RBI number 9.
From Burlington, Wisconsin, right where Kenosha plays their home games.
Yeah, exactly. Beaumont Field. There's a line drive to left. It drops for a base hit. Coming around and scoring is Nick Tenney. And on the throw home, Palmquist goes to second, and Sheboygan is on the board.
First run since, I think, the 8th inning of that Denmark game. And we've played a game in between those two.
But it was only 6 innings, Lucas.
That is true.
Cal Casper's up. Casper drew a walk back in the third. That run that Sheboygan scored will not be earned. Breaking pitch is in there for a strike.
Cal's been really disciplined at the plate this past week. See if he can work the count and put a ball in the outfield.
Pitch is up high.
Anything that touches that outfield grass will certainly score Riley from second.
Hit to the outfield, should be able to score Riley. He's got good speed, and he's getting a good lead off of second. Swing and a miss, and that ends the Sheboygan 5th inning, but not before they come up with a run. After 5 complete, Kenosha on top 6-1.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you shop for more than yourself. You help support sustainability in all our communities.
Thank you.
Today, tomorrow, and for years to come.
Schmitty still on the hill for Sheboygan. A's finally break through with a run. And leading off the sixth inning for Kenosha is going to be Cordell Bowie, who's 2 for 2.
Yeah, 2 RBI balls on the single. In the second, he scored on, and then he had the line drive double. He was stranded at third that time.
At the end of this game, we'll have the induction ceremony for Ron Wilkie. I think that's going to be on the live stream, so hang out between games and you can watch that. And then we'll have game 2. Lucas is going to take the lead in game 2, and I'll try to sit back and not say so much, which is going to be awfully hard, Lucas. But I'll do my best.
You always do.
I was hoping we'd get a couple of the Hall of Famers to come in during this game, but nobody has come over. It's unfortunate.
Well, they must be enjoying their time then.
I did see Chad Gare over there, former player and manager for Sheboygan. He and CJ played together. Oh, no. Game 2, it'll be Lucas's responsibility. Bowie down on strikes. First time we got him. And that brings up the number 9 hitter, Jack Ryan, the shortstop. So, Lucas, you're going to do game 2. You'll be the lead guy, play-by-play. If somebody comes over, can you tackle an interview? I mean, you do the A's players. These are just retired guys.
Yeah, I don't know much about them, being honest.
The less you know, the better. Trust me. Pop up into short left. Riley made a good try at it, but couldn't come up with it. Tenney had to give away, but Ryan has his first hit of the game. I was thinking, if they come over, I can just take my headset off and you could ask him a question. I can stick the mic in his face, and then if that doesn't go so well, I could ask him a question, kind of go that way.
You can ask him.
E.J. Lewis is up. Lewis had a good rip, but came up empty. He had one of the key hits of the ball game back in the second, a bases loaded double. It cleared, scored 3 runs. Eric Hasenstein in the house. Lewis is the Kenosha center fielder.
Hasn't had too much action out there in center.
I was just going to say he hasn't been tested yet. It's kind of scary, Lucas. We're thinking alike.
Yeah. Great minds think alike.
Well, I don't know about that. Would you see who's on deck? Lewis goes down swinging. And that brings up maybe the player of the game, Mason Velasquez, with his 2 home runs.
The only man that would really give him a test would probably be Lewis with that bases clearing double.
Lewis might have a shot, but he's only 1 for 4. Where Mason is 2 for 2.
With a walk. Oh my.
Hit that ball high. Not very deep though. Kiesler makes the one-handed catch. And that ends the 6th inning. When we come back, we'll have 1, 2, 3 up for Sheboygan.
Let me tell you a story about a beer rooted in the heart of America, found in a community where a handshake is a sure contract, brewed for those who found opportunity in challenge and hope in tomorrow, raised by generations, willing to sip, share, risk, remember. This is a story bigger than beer. This is the story of the American spirit.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Back here at Wildwood Park, we have a new catcher for Kenosha. It's number 8.
Who was the number of Stelmach, but we don't think it's Stelmach.
They mentioned this earlier. They came up with not enough uniforms, and when subs come in, they just take another player's jersey and enter in the ball game, which is fine. But they don't let us know names, so we apologize to the new catcher, but such is life. Alex Ames leading it off for Sheboygan. Alex, like Lucas mentioned earlier, has been hot recently. Hopefully he can continue that with a base hit. He's 0 for 2 so far. I thought this was home. Ball is hit out to center field. Lewis drifting back and makes a grab.
Just thought about how he hadn't been tested yet. There it is.
That's hardly a test. He made it look pretty easy. Olivia and her friend creating problems in the back of the press box. Boy, that shook us up. That was a loud bang. Chase Hanselman. Sheboygan with 2 hits in the ball game. They both came in the 5th inning. Riley Palmquist single scored Nick Tenney, who had reached on a base hit. Ball is hit high, but not very deep, out into left field. And the catch is made by Hurd. And Harry's up. Harry was a strikeout victim his last time, and for the game, Kenosha pitchers have struck out 7 Sheboygan A's batters. Harry had a good rip at that one, but fouled it straight back. You know, we had talked about this at the Green Bay game last night, how Jimmy was batting 7th because Dupree was a left-hander. Now with right-handers throwing today for Kenosha, Jimmy back up to 5th.
He's got a fly out. Ball was hit pretty hard to left and a ground out so far.
Harry did not check his swing, and he's down on strikes. And that ends the Sheboygan 6th. We're heading to the last inning with the
The estimated hold time is now less than 96 minutes. We thank you for your patience.
Sorry, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay, please hold.
Schmitty out to pitch the 7th inning. He's had a lot of trouble in the first 2 innings, but he's been able to shut down Kenosha since then. He'll be facing the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for Kenosha. And actually, I think I called Hurd making the catch out in left field. It was the kid who pinch ran for Hurd, who we did not get a name on. That player got all the way to third base and then was thrown out at home trying to score on a errant throw by Riley Palmquist in what I believe you called a 6-3-2 putout at the plate.
6-3.
Back in the 5th inning?
Line out 6, yeah, 6-3-2 technically, yeah. With the overthrow.
Oh. This is not
Yep.
Bliscoe. Bliscoe was number 19. He's number 60. This is number 66.
He's got Hurd's jersey on.
Yep. So, pinch hitter.
Who?
JT Reed.
The new Aaron Hurd.
Hard ground ball. Aims on the backhand. And makes the throw across for the out. JT is gone.
So now this one's interesting then.
Okay, we got number 4 up. No name for this young man. Unless Bill can come up with. Bill's a magic man down at the other end. Every once in a while he does things that are just beyond explanation. But not this time. The pinch runner who is playing in left field pops up to Harry in foul ground. There's now 2 outs. And that brings up Ryan Reifenberg.
He's still here.
He's still in the ball game. We know his name. He was tested a couple times out in right field.
He's also got a hit.
Ball's fouled straight back. Swing and a miss. Good breaking ball by Eric Schmitz. You know, for all the trouble he had in the first 2 innings, he's really come back and done a nice job.
He got out of that jam in the 4th, but other than that, really been no issues for him. He's striking out batters at a much higher clip. He's only given up 3 hits since the 4th. End of the 4th.
There's a call, strike 3 right on the outside corner. Great pitch. And that ends the Kenosha 7th. When we come back, Sheboygan has a tall job trying to get 5 runs to tie, 6 to win.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support programs like Boys and Girls Clubs and Girls Who Code that show kids they can dream anything and do even more.
Know what I would take you home. Cold beer on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right. And the radio.
You know, we're just not even getting on base. Talking about the A's hitting this ball game,
Oh, it's a new pitcher. I don't know who it is.
Kenosha pitchers have faced the minimum in 4 of the 6 innings. And another pitcher coming in for Kenosha, big left-hander. Chris Mercier went 3 innings, gave up 2 hits and a run. It was not earned. He is in line to get the win should the score stay as it is. Mercier had 6 strikeouts in his 3 innings of work with no walks. And again, we're not sure who the new pitcher is, but he's a pretty big left-hander.
Number 34. Man, this makes this tough.
Well, they brought along a lot of players. I don't know if you noticed during the national anthem, they had a pretty good group of guys on this end with their uniforms on, and they had another pretty big group of guys that all had black undershirts on and shorts on.
That's a mess.
I'm sure the manager is very happy to get you know, a lot of players at a doubleheader like this, a league games, but makes it tough when they all don't get their own uniform. For us, anyway.
Yeah.
Calvin Kiesler is up. Cal came into today's game hitting 279. Cal out in center field.
A's need a big inning here, to say the least. Get 5 runs. They barely had 5 base runners so far.
Yeah, let's count the left on bases. 1,
Yeah,
2. 2 left on base so far in the ball game.
They've only had 4 runners on in total in the game, so they need more runs than they've had base runners all day.
Swing and a miss. Good fastball. Five men left on base for Kenosha.
You know, we've been complaining about them not hitting with runners in scoring position. You know, they're hitting, you know, 1 for 3, 333 with runners in scoring position today. 1 for 3.
Just not enough opportunities. Good pitch on the outside corner. Cal takes it for a called strike 3. And that brings up Jimmy.
I know Jimmy's got that lefty on lefty matchup. See how he handles it. He's been good in these situations.
Jimmy with a swing and a miss.
We've seen him be a much more balanced hitter against left-handers, taking him both sides of the field, a lot more opposite field, hitting against the left-handers.
Ball is not caught and it bounces foul. It's going to be a foul ball. He's close to hitting Jimmy. You know, if it bounces fair and it hits him as he's running by, he's out.
Also, Jimmy was close to getting in the way of the catcher in that time. Almost got an interference call on him.
Breaking ball, Jimmy with a soft liner to right field. It drops for a base hit. Good piece of hitting by Jimmy. Last time he was up, he cracked his bat. Not this time. Was able to barrel it up, get a base hit.
Yeah, 2 of the 3 A's hits have been those little soft bloopers behind each third and first base. And the other one here, Nick Tenney, he's the one up now.
Tenney was the one player that has been hitting the ball really hard. The problem is most of those hits were foul.
Yeah, really good at bat his last time up.
Jason Sims coming in to run for Jurgensen. Tenney is 1 for 2 in the ball game and scored the lone run for the A's. Pitch is in there for strike.
Yeah, he's scoring that Palmquist single. The only time Sheboygan's threatened in this game.
Down 5 runs. I can't see where Sims would try to steal a base.
That 5th inning was the only time Sheboygan's had a man in scoring position.
Ball is fouled at home plate. Tenney playing out in left field today. Waiting on deck is Jacob Neese. Boy, big grunt by that big left-hander, but pitch comes in low. And a swing and a miss. And Tenney is down on strikes. And Sheboygan down to their last out. Neese grounded to short and struck out. Little looper out into a short center, but Lewis has it measured, comes in and makes the catch. And that's the ball game. Sheboygan losing game 1 of this doubleheader and now drop 3 games under 500 in the Wisconsin State League. Picking up the win for Kenosha is Chris Mercier. And picking up the loss is Eric Schmitz. We'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes for the induction ceremony, I believe. And then another 10 or 15 minutes after that, we'll have the start of game 2. Any impressions on this first game, Lucas?
I mean, if you're Kenosha, it really couldn't have gone any better. You have 5 base runners the entire game. You were in control from the very first pitch, basically, up 6 runs after 2 innings. They were in control this entire game, and it really wasn't close.
All right, with that, we're going to step away for a few minutes and be back with the induction. job.
Welcome to Sheboygan A's baseball for game 2 of this doubleheader between the Sheboygan A's and the Kenosha Kings. Kenosha got the best of Sheboygan in game 1, winning 6-1, and it wasn't really ever close. Kenosha took control early, had 6 runs in the first 2 innings, and Sheboygan just had 5 base runners the entire game. It was a real tough game. Sheboygan after that game dropped to 20-14 overall and 8-11 in the Wisconsin State League, so they definitely need to take game 2 of this doubleheader to just gain some ground back and try to get back to the 500 mark. Man on the mound today for Sheboygan, Jack Pellet, making his first start, and he's yet to allow a run as a member of the Sheboygan A's, so hopefully that continues. We don't know how long he'll go, but hopefully it's a decent amount to save some arms. We know they don't have too many arms in that bullpen. We saw David Vanek was another one that was warming up earlier in game 1. But, Marty, you want to take us through the Kenosha Kings lineup for game 2?
Leading off for Kenosha is their second baseman, Devontae Glenn. Batting second, the big home run hitter from game 1, Mason Velasquez. Mason out in right field. He had 2 home runs in that first game at 3 RBIs. Batting third is Brian Reyes. He's catching. Zach Lee is at third, hitting fourth. Batting fifth is Cordell Boy, the first baseman. Cordell Berry, pardon me. Batting sixth, Ryan Reifenberg, the left fielder. Sam Plosh is the DH, hitting seventh. Aaron Hurd in center field, batting eighth. And batting ninth again is Jack Ryan, the shortstop. Pitching is Nate Gilman.
Defensively for the A's from left to right in the outfield, Jason Sims, Alex Ames, and then Chase Hanselman in right, and on the infield around the horn, it's Hudson Wagner at third, Riley Palmquist, the man at shortstop, Jacob Neese at second, and Harry Stelt is the DH, and Jimmy Jurgensen's at first, and then behind the plate is Ty Witek, and before mentioned, Jack Pellet, the man on the mound.
If you mentioned we're 8-11 now with the loss in game 1. If we win second game and take the doubleheader tomorrow, we're up to 500, 11-11. It's a 25-game season. We're not going to win it, obviously, this year, but certainly be nice to get above 500.
Newble has fared much better for Sheboygan this year as they are still first in that league, sitting at 7-3. That pitch is taken high and outside. Moves the count even at 2-2 on the leadoff man, Devontae Glenn.
We mentioned Ty Witek in the first game that we hadn't seen him catching much. He did a little bit of pitching, a little bit of first base. Well, he's catching this game.
Glenn hits one on the ground to Neese and thrown over in time for the first out.
A lot of familiar faces out on the field with Ron Wilkie's induction. He gave a very nice talk.
Also a nice speech from Dave Moyer.
Yes, yep. Dave Moyer not here, but he recorded his speech and they played it, which was very nice, very thoughtful of Dave.
Two-hole man, Mason Velasquez, who is the dangerous bat in game 1, had 2 homers in the first 2 innings.
Hey, they got the black jerseys
I
on
was just
now.
gonna
I wonder
say.
if everybody's got a jersey this game.
The umpires go red and Kenosha goes black.
You think they talked after game 1?
Maybe they just put them inside out. 1-1 on Velasquez.
Wind is still blowing out. It's been like this all afternoon.
Velasquez really the only guy that's hit it to make the wind a factor. No one's really had high fly balls deep into the outfield. The 1-2 to Velasquez. Swung on and missed. Strikeout number 1 of the day for Jack Pellet. Brian Reyes, the catcher, is now up. First pitch is in there for a strike. Next pitch is hit on the ground to Palmquist at short. Fields and throws in plenty of time to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down, go Kenosha. Sheboygan looking to get their first lead of this doubleheader in the bottom half.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
I grew up working in my family's supper clubs. This is where it started with us as far as the fish that we serve at Culver's today. We source the finest cod and batter each fillet by hand and always cook it to order. That beautiful golden brown color and flaky on the inside. The fish fry is a Midwest tradition. It's about families coming together. I love bringing this tradition to guests everywhere. Mom and Dad would be proud. Welcome to Delicious.
Wingism number 1, the Flavor Saver. Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 2, the Joker.
Then her dad walked in. Dude, we're done eating. Use a napkin. Serious? Yeah. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. Why so serious?
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
Back for the bottom half of the first inning, and the starting lineup for the Sheboygan A's in Game 2 of doubleheader goes Alex Ames leading off in center field. Riley Palmquist is the man at short. He's hitting second. Harry Stelz, the DH, he's hitting third. The cleanup man is Chase Hansen when he's back in right field. Jacob Neese is back to that 5 spot. He's at second base. Jimmy Jurgensen is the man hitting 6th at first base. The third baseman Hudson Wagner is hitting 7th. Ty Wytek is behind the plate hitting 8th, and then rounding out is Jason Sims in left.
Defensively for the Kings, they have Cordell Berry. I think I was pronouncing his name Boy in the first game. Sorry about that, Cordell. But Cordell's at first base. Playing second base is Devontae Glenn. Zach Lee is at third. And the shortstop is Jack Ryan. Rounding outfield, Ryan Reifenberg moves over to left. Aaron Hurd is in center. And Mason Velasquez is in right. Brian Reyes is doing the catching, and Nate Gilman doing the pitching. Our umpires, Tim Besser is on the bases. He had the first game behind home plate, and Doug Steinke moves from the bases to home plate for this game. Those guys did a nice enough job. They got to work on getting the A's a little more runs, though.
Yeah, just the 1 run in Game 1 and the 5 base runners, as mentioned before.
You can blame that on the umps, right?
Yeah, terrible calls all day. Ames was no exception. He went 0 for 3 in Game 1, looking to have a much better improved Game 2. Takes that pitch outside for a ball, evens count up at 1-1. Just 1 inning where the A's had a runner in scoring position. That was the 5th. That was where they got the 1 run. Ames hits one to center field, deep, but has a play at it in center. For the first out, Aaron Hurd moves from left field to center field in Game 2. Makes the catch.
Little too high, Lucas. Get that on a line a little more. He could have got it over his head.
Yeah, definitely the wind going out to center. Carried that ball a little bit from Ames.
Palmquist had an RBI single in the first game for the Sheboygan's only run.
First pitch, Palmquist is in there for a strike. Came into this doubleheader hitting .224. It's up a little bit after that base hit, like Mario's mentioned in Game 1. He's in an 0-2 hole. His first time up in Game 2.
Crowd is thinned out a little bit, but
Yeah.
for the most part, stuck around.
Palmquist swings and misses for the second out. Strikeout number 1 on the day for Dillman. And there are 2 down for Harry Stelt. Came into this day hitting .402. leads the team in batting average. He had 27 RBIs, which also leads the team. Game 1 wasn't his best game. He went 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Takes that first pitch high and inside, 1-0.
Maybe DHing this second game might help him out a little bit. Give him a little bit of a rest between innings instead of having to run out on defense.
Yeah, he did make that nice play at first to get the runner home after the line out to Palmquist.
Yeah, we didn't talk enough about that because he really hustled after that errant throw from Palmquist and made a really nice throw to the plate.
It looked like it was about to be a disaster. An easy run for Kenosha as Harry lines that one down the left field line. That's a fair ball. Harry's going to stick with a single.
That's a broken bat single, too.
But the A's get their first base runner and their first hit on a Harry Stelz single in the left field. Reifenberg did a nice job of cutting that one off. Kept Harry at first.
I concur. Good play by the left fielder.
Chase Hanselman.
Looks like Kenny Nazy's been fired.
Hanselman lines one to right field. That'll get down for a base hit. And the A's got 2 men on, but 2 outs. A little 2-out rally going for Sheboygan.
Tim Moyer's coaching third. You a suspicious guy, Lucas? Suspicious?
At times.
I know when we play tennis, if I double fault or something, I'll throw that second ball out and give me a different one. Maybe that's Tim's that way with coaching third. Kenny not getting any runs, I'll go out there.
Jacob Neese, the man at the plate now. He takes that one high.
Jacob's a guy we'd like to get going.
Yeah, what you're talking about in game 1. His average doesn't look as great as it did last year. Just above that Mendoza line. But he was a really great hitter last year. Won the team MVP.
What's the Mendoza line?
200. Batting average 200.
Okay, all right. I can relate to that.
1-1 on Jacob Neese. 2 runners on. Still at second. Hanselman at first as Neese swings and misses. First 2 men were set down in the inning, but Stelton Hanselman back-to-back base hits. Gives the A's a little bit of a threat here in the bottom half of the first. Dillman ready for the 1-2 to Neese. Check swing. He didn't go around. Evens it up at 2-2.
Good check by Jacob. Hopefully he can make him pay.
Yeah, big opportunity. Sheboygan needs to get a run, get up in this game early on. They let the game get away from them earlier today. 2-2 to Neese. Inside, nearly hit him. Moves the count full, 3-2.
I know Eric Schmitz isn't satisfied with his performance in the game, but you got to give him credit. He hung in there and pitched a complete game, so he saved all the pitchers for game 2, relief pitchers.
Pitch to Neese is inside, and he draws the walk, and the bases are loaded for Jimmy Jurgensen, who's had his fair share of grand slams. Yeah, you're talking about Eric Schmitz after that second inning. It didn't look like he would even get through 4 innings, and he managed to figure it out and got all the way through 7. Jurgensen hit that big grand slam against West Dallas to flip the scoreboard and give Sheboygan a 9-6 win. Takes that one in there for a strike. Big moment. Bases loaded, Stelt at third, Hanselman at second, and Neese, who just drew the walk, he's at first.
Not sure what the umpires are talking about. Everything looked to be copacetic, and all of a sudden they're talking something over.
Kind of came out of nowhere. If it were to be a balk, Sheboygan would get a run. Long conversation. Anyway, the A's can get a run at this point. would be beneficial.
Wouldn't it nice to be a fly on the shirt and hear what they're talking about?
Need the mics. Hear them up here. I'm sure if a balk is called, Kenosha will have a man out there complaining.
Calling representatives from each dugout. Hey, the grounds crew got the field in great shape for the games today after all the rain we had last night.
Yeah, it kind of came out of nowhere. We looked like we were being able to get the game in the 7th inning. Then we saw the lightning. It wasn't really even canceled for the rain at that time.
No, not at that point.
But then the rain picked up, and there's no way the game would be able to resume.
And a good decision by the umpires. You know, you got to keep people safe, and no sense in taking any chances.
No reason to take off the tarp at that time with the way the rain was coming down.
Right. Long delay, you know, as they talk out on the field.
I don't know what could possibly have happened that would need this long of a delay. It looks like a balk, I would assume. A's are going to get a run regardless, and it's going to be a 1-0 lead for Sheboygan. Jorgensen will still be at the plate. Has to be a balk. The way the umpire is talking to Dillman on the mound.
It's interesting because the pitch came in to Jimmy. It was called a strike. Catcher throws it back to his pitcher, and all of a sudden everything stops. You know, usually you have a balk, you call it right away.
Count is 0-0, so
yeah, no count. That first pitch did not count.
Dead ball pitch because of the block. So 2nd and 3rd now for Jimmy Jorgensen. Still a huge RBI opportunity. And that pitch is outside, 1-0 now.
Anyway,
That will
have
take
we
it.
scored a run this year on a balk?
I don't.
This might
I
be
do
the
not.
first
Not
one.
a home game for sure. Another pitch outside, and that can throw off the rhythm of a man Dillman who had just allowed 3 runners in a row to reach. Having that balk cone a long delay and not have any warm-up pitches in between.
Hudson Wagner waiting on deck.
2-0 now to Jimmy Jorgensen. Swung on and missed. 2-1. Last 3 have reached for Sheboygan, and then the balk brought in a run. 2 singles and a walk. Two-one pitch to Jimmy is high. 3-1 count. And we're talking these past couple of games, Sheboygan struggled to get runs across with runners in scoring position. So balk takes it out of the equation.
Well, it's a run. In scoring position, they got in.
3-1. And now the count runs full on Jorgensen. He takes the strike in there.
Looked like Jimmy was taken all the way.
Yeah, guarantee he's going to swing on this full count pitch. Or not. He'll take the walk.
2 walks in a row for Gilman.
Last 4 have reached, and the bases are loaded once again, this time for Hudson Wagner. And now, meeting at the mound for Dillman. It's all gone wrong after he got the first 2.
I can remember one time a couple of years ago when I got home after announcing a game, there was a crucial play that the umpire called, and you know, I'm sitting up here thinking it was a blown call, so I went home and watched the game again. He blew it. What I might do this time is go home to see what the pitcher did wrong. You know, what was the infraction?
Yeah, I didn't notice anything. I guess I wasn't really looking for, there's nothing obvious, I would say. But the base umpire must have seen something. Maybe it didn't come set fully. But regardless, bases are still loaded in this first inning for Hudson Wagner.
What was interesting about the whole affair is that the Kenosha manager didn't complain at all.
Wagner hits on the ground, but it must have hit his foot. It'll be foul. 0-1.
You know, when the final decision was made, everybody went back to their dugouts. Even the pitcher didn't do it, you know, like complain about the call.
And we've seen calls that have gotten managers angry, like Lombard and Vukovic got ejected for a call
right.
he didn't agree with a couple weeks ago. 0-1 now on Hudson. Pitch from Dillman is swung on and missed by Wagner. Why text the man on deck? His first start in a week at least. He's been pinch hitting and pinch running a lot. Hasn't gotten too many starts recently. The 0-2 pitch from Wagner is taken way high. It's 1-2.
Good play by Reyes.
A man that's seen a lot more playing time in Hadley's absence is Hudson Wagner. He's been playing a lot of third base. It's been able to have Jacob Neese play second. 1-2 pitch to him is swung on and missed, and Dillman is going to get out of this inning with just the one run, but it came on a balk. Sheboygan reached 4 men in a row and got one run out of it. We head to the second, 1-0 A's.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support organizations like Hope House Mission and New Hope Shelter that give people around here warmth, shelter, and care.
Me spells the great taste of Sheboygan.
What does it take to stay in business for 75 years? It's not only featuring USDA choice beef, it's not caring about every single one of our 30 varieties of bratwurst. Nope. After being family owned for 3 generations, we've learned it's about you. At Miesfeld's Market, we give back to the community and our customers always come first. Since 1941, we've been feeding our neighbors, so come by and see what we've got today.
Wingism number 3, the Peter Heater.
Oh, so hot.
Oh, so hot!
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 4, tea time.
What are you, having tea with the queen? Hello. Nice.
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
Back to the top of the second inning. Jack Pellet back out there for his second inning of work. And he's pitched 3 innings now in his A's career, 5 strikeouts, no base runners, 9 up, 9 down. Looks to continue that here in the second.
Don't be the kiss of death, man.
I hope not. Don't let me down, Jack. First man he'll face is the third baseman, Zach Lee. Pellet had 2 groundouts and a strikeout in his first inning of work. And he'll face the number 4 man in the Kenosha order. First pitch is outside for a ball.
We mentioned several times earlier in the year that when you get confident pitchers out there, they tend to work a little faster, and you know, we got fortunate enough to have 4 of them, or 4 major starters, and Pellet looks like the kind of guy who's pretty confident out there and works quick.
Yeah, it counts now 3-0 on Lee.
That's your fault.
Yeah, I know. I know. He'll come back. Pitch to Lee is right down the middle for a strike. See where Pellet goes. Will he test him again? Swung on and missed. Heavy hack there by Zach Lee. Count runs full now. Lee was not in the lineup for Kenosha in game 1. Takes that pitch just outside, and he draws the walk to lead off the inning for Kenosha. Brings up Cordell Bowie. Bowie was the 8-hole hitter in game 1. He went 2 for 3 with A double and a single. Scored a run on that single.
I had it spelled right in the first game. Did you fill this out? Or are we blaming it on Maddie?
Pitch from Pellet is low.
Cordell Bowie.
Bowie's the third baseman today for Kenosha. Swung on and fouled that one back. Evens it up at 1-1.
Cordell was number 20 in the first game. I believe he's wearing 29 this time.
Yeah, if you were here for first game, Kenosha does not have enough jerseys for every player.
Well, that was red jerseys. It might be
re-
different with black jerseys.
Who knows? But at least with their red jerseys, they didn't have enough jerseys for everyone in their lineup or their substitutes. So whenever someone was subbed in, they'd have to switch uniforms. So it's kind of tough to decipher who's who when the subs come in or new pitchers. Tried our best. 2-1 pitch is in there. A strike on the outside corner. Bowie does not agree.
Everybody up in the press box liked it, though.
No bias at all.
For whatever that's worth.
Pellet's got a 2-2 count on Bowie. Hit on the ground to Palmquist. Chance it to a tough hop. Able to flip it over Neese, and Neese dropped the ball.
I guess
Tough.
Jacob.
Tough play for Palmquist. The fact he even got it was impressive enough. He even got the flip off in time, but Neese wasn't able to come up with it. Tough break for Pellet and the A's. Ryan Reifenberg now hits with 2 men on and nobody out. First pitch is low and in the dirt. Reifenberg was 1 for 4 in game 1. Had a single. Pitch from Pellet is up the middle. Palmquist can't come with it cleanly, but gets it over Neese in time. They at least get one. Another tough play by Palmquist.
Yeah, it was a great backhanded stab at it. Knocked it down and made the good toss.
Very similar to the last play. At least the A's got it out this time at second base. But Kenosha's got him on the corners with one out for Sam Plosh, the DH. Plosh is hit on the ground. Neese, the flip is in time. The A's get one. Kenosha gets a run, though. But they'll be very content getting that out at second base.
Neese with an outstanding effort to get to that ball.
Second consecutive fielder's choice. Play was very close. That brings up Aaron Hurd. Both outs this inning have come at second base on fielder's choice.
That lead was short-lived.
It's been that kind of day so far for Sheboygan. First pitch is in there for a strike on Hurd. Hurd was the left fielder in game 1. He's moved over to center game 2. He went 1 for 3 with a single, but was thrown at home on that nice play by Harry Stells. That ball hits to the left side. Palmquist fields, and he'll have no chance at second base. Plosh is in there safely, and an infield hit for Aaron Hurd.
That's the first hit for them in the game, in the inning. You know, think about all the guys they've gotten on.
Yeah. It's been a weird inning for Sheboygan. All 5 runners have reached, but 2 fielders' choice mixed in there. First pitch to the 9-hole man, Jack Ryan, is low. Ryan is back at shortstop. He was there in game 1. He also went 1 for 3 in the first game. Pitch from Pellets is hit in the air to left field. But there and making the play is the left fielder, Nick Tenney. And that'll end the inning.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you shop for more than yourself. You help support sustainability in all our communities.
Thank you.
Today, tomorrow, and for years to come.
Back for the bottom of the second inning. Kenosha tied it up in the top half of the inning at 1. The A's will send up their 8, 9, and 1 hitters, Ty Witek, Jason Sims, and Alex Ames, to face the man Dillman on the mound. Gilman ran into trouble in the first. What? I did. Gilman retired those first 2 batters in the first inning, but allowed the next 4 batters to reach with a balk mixed in there that scored a run before finally getting out of it on a Hudson Wagner strikeout.
Just to wrap up the first game was pretty snappy. Hour and 47 minutes. 50-50 was up there. Yeah. $242 50-50 in the first game. I don't think they'll get that high this game.
Yeah, it helped with the Hall of Famers up there in the party deck. Ty Witek, the Concordia man, is ready to lead off this inning. Still one of the few A's pitchers who has not allowed an earned run on the mound. Is 1 inning pitched. First pitch from Gilman is outside. 1-0 now to Witek.
Witek, one of the younger Sheboygan A's, only 19.
Part of that very young catching core in general. Lash and Casper as well are very young.
Yeah, Lash is the grandfather of the group at 20. Casper is also 19.
2-0 now on Witek. Takes it for a strike, 2-1. Sheboygan had 4 runners on in the first inning and compared to 5 total in game 1. As Witek hits a deep one to left field, but playable. And making the catch for the first out is Ryan Reifenberg. Bring up Jason Sims.
You know, Witek's a big guy. He packs a little pop in his bat. He's 6'3", 200 pounds from Fox River Grove, Illinois.
First pitch to Sims is in there. And Sims, his last game against Denmark, had 2 hits. He had 2 hits on the year coming in. Doubled that total with a triple and a single. Sims hits one foul. And off the netting, makes it 0-2 on him.
Hopefully we can get that Witek kid back here next summer.
Yeah, he's a good one. It's just hasn't seen a lot of playing time with the way Lash and Casper has been playing. Especially Lash, he's up to 370 average now.
Tim has been pretty creative about getting, you know, when they're here, getting them in. Whether it's behind the plate or over at first base, we've seen Lash DH.
Sims lines one in the center field. Running in and making a real nice play is Aaron Hurd. For the second out, diving play by her to rob Jason Sims of a hit. Sims is hitting the ball hard, though. That's all you can ask. Brings up Alex Ames. Yeah, we were talking about in that Denmark game. Sheboygan had played 18 players throughout the entire game. Non-league games give Tim Moyer more of a chance to get all his players in, especially when his team's up 10-3.
Makes it a lot easier. Ames, his first at bat, hit a deep fly ball to center field that Hurd made a nice play on.
1-0 to Ames is in there for a strike on the inside part of the plate. Evens it up at 1-1. First two are retired again by Gilman. Hopefully the A's can have that same success with 2 outs as they did in the first. Ames hits one sharply to Ryan. He makes the play and throws over to first in time to retire the side. The A's get nothing in the second, and it's still 1-1 as we head to the third.
Let me tell you a story about a beer rooted in the heart of America, found in a community where a handshake is a sure contract, brewed for those who found opportunity in challenge and hope in tomorrow, raised by generations, willing to sip, share, risk, remember. This is a story bigger than beer. This is the story of the American spirit.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Back to the top half of the third inning, Jack Pellet looking for a little bit more success this half inning. It wasn't really his fault, though, in that second inning. A lot of tough ground balls for Palmquist and Neese up the middle. They kept all of them in the infield, but weren't able to get out.
Hopefully he can keep 6 of their batters from coming up. You know, that's kind of amazing, too. You know, 6 men came up and they only scored 1 run.
And not a single ball left the infield.
Exactly.
Back to the top of the order for Kenosha as Glenn bunts one right back to Pellet. Throws over to Jurgensen in time to get the first out. Glenn trying to catch Sheboygan off guard, lead off the inning with the bunt. But Pellet was ready to field the position, make the throw over to first. Jimmy.
You know, if any little bobble and the runner's safe, so you had to make a clean play on it. Good hustle by Glenn.
It's back to Mason Velasquez. Sheboygan struck him out in that first inning. Velasquez hits one foul. We talked about last time he was up, he had the 2 home runs in the first 2 innings of that game. The only 2 innings that Kenosha scored in was on the solo shot by Velasquez in the first, and they got that bases clearing double before Velasquez hit another homer. The 0-1 pitch to him is called strike 3. Another strikeout for Mason Velasquez. It's the only man that Pellet has struck out today. He's got 2 of them.
Yeah, I was thinking if Vasquez doesn't hit his 2 home runs in the first game, we still lose. He only scored 1 run. You know, it's kind of amazing, Lucas. E.J. Lewis hit that bases clearing double. He's not in the lineup in game 2.
went
What do
1
you got to
for
do
4.
to stay in the lineup?
Maybe you had to go somewhere. You never know with this team. They don't got jerseys.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe he had to leave.
Brian Reyes hits another one foul. Makes the count 1-2 on him. Pellet having a lot better command in this third inning. That one line down left field line, but just foul.
Pellet is not fooling Reyes.
He got him to ground out to Riley at short to end that first inning. He's got a 1-2 count on him this time. Pitch from Pellet is outside. Just missed on that corner and evens it up at 2-2.
Sometimes it can make a difference, you know, if Whitek catches that pitch and you can frame it a little bit, give the off.
That ball hits the bag, it looked like, and it's going to get all the way down in the corner in left field. Reyes on his way to second, and he'll dive in safely. 2-out double for Brian Reyes and gives Kenosha a man in scoring position.
I was saying, you know, if you can catch that pitch and frame it on the outside corner, maybe he can get the call, but as soon as he dropped it, you know, all bets are off.
It looked like Wagner at third kind of gave up on that ball. Looked like it was, he might have thought it was foul.
Yeah, I think at least he was hoping it was foul.
Zach Lee up, he drew a walk and he came around and scored the only Kenosha run in the second inning.
2 hits now for the Kings.
1-0 now on Lee. Fouls one back, right side. We're even at 1-1. We were saying earlier in Reyes at bat how he hadn't been fooled by what Pellet was throwing, and he showed that again on that double he ripped down the line. 1-1 now on Lee. Check swing, and he went around. 1-2 now on the third baseman, Zach Lee. Two men down, and the man on second is Brian Reyes. Pellet looking to get out of this with no further damage. 1-2. Bounced in there by a great block by Whitek to keep it in front. It's even at 2-2 on Lee.
Whitek showing pretty good quickness getting out there.
Two and two. Pellet's ready. Pitch is low again, and it's full.
Home plate pretty powdery back there. Umpire Stanky brushing off home plate.
I think that was nice about that Appleton range delay is we got the field wet, and we came and played the game.
Yeah, the rain actually did help that night.
It was getting a little dusty before then too, so the rain definitely helped. Full count. Lee pops it up, but that'll get out of play as well. Still full on Zach Lee. Outfield grass looks really nice though.
Yeah, it's all the same color in the outfield. Must have fixed that lawnmower that was broken.
That was
last
the problem
week.
last week, yep. 3-2, Lee takes high and he draws his second walk of the game.
Pellet not happy with that call. He thought he had the batter struck out.
And Tim Moyer going to the mound, see if he'll make a change. Don't know how many relievers Sheboygan's got in the bullpen.
We know your buddy David Vanek is here today.
Yep, he's here for game one. We assume he'll still be here for the second game. He was warming up in that second inning. He might have thought he had to come in with the way Schmitz was going.
No change.
Still two men down for Cordell Bowie.
Talking with Brad Reinfleisch before the start of game one, and he said he did have a little tenderness in the back of his shoulder. I think it was a product of the other night, throwing so many pitches, but he's planning on making his scheduled start on Tuesday.
Bowie hits one in the air. Ames has got a read on it, and he'll make the catch to end the inning. Two men reach for Kenosha, but none come across. It's still 1-1 as we head to the bottom half of the third inning.
The estimated hold time is now less than 96 minutes. We thank you for your patience.
Sorry, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay, please hold.
Back for the bottom of the third inning. It's still 1-1, and Gilman is still on the mound for Kenosha. Sheboygan looking to have a little bit more success after they went 3 up, 3 down the second inning. They'll send up 2, 3, and 4. Riley Palmquist, Harry Stout, and Chase Hanselman.
What you hope doesn't happen is that you're regretting your opportunities in the first inning and not capitalizing more than the one run.
Yeah, the A's left them loaded in that first inning. After the first two were retired, they got 4 to reach in a row and a run scored on a balk. But that second inning was not as successful after the first two were retired. They got the middle of the order, and Stout and Hanselman both singled in that first inning. Palmquist played shortstop in game one and only had 2 at-bats in a 7-inning game. And he went 1 for 2 with a single and a ground out to his position at shortstop. He'll lead us off here in the third inning. Palmquist takes one in there for a strike. Marion University man, he's a graduate student there. Swung on and missed. He had 260, 23 for 86 in his time there this year.
I think Riley'd like to take that swing back. He swung on a bad pitch.
And it put him down 0-2. Pitch from Gilman is taken outside and in the dirt. Man on deck's Harry Stout. He's single in that first inning. He was the one that scored on the balk. 1-2 pitch to Riley is fouled off right side and into the Kenosha bullpen. One and two. Riley takes a called strike 3 on the outside corner, and he is less than pleased with that call.
I thought that was an excellent pitch by Gilman.
Painted that outside corner, and Bresser gave him the call. Harry Stout takes one in a similar location, this time called for a ball.
We forgot to give the game time temperature, Lucas, so we'll have to give it the third inning temperature, 82 degrees.
Yeah, it was 83 in game one, so not much change.
Mostly sunny now.
Game one saw a little bit of rain for about 5 minutes.
And the wind still blowing out to center field.
1 out for Stout. He lines one in the left center field, and it will be caught by Reifenberg in left for the second out. Nice play. Run that one down. Chase Hanselman's
Off
up.
the bat, I thought it might get to the gap and be extra bases.
And instead it was a shallow fly ball to left. Didn't carry as much as it looked off the bat. Hanselman's up now. He's single as well. And that first inning, he lines one the second. Glenn makes a nice play and throws over to first in time to retire the A's in order again for the second straight time. And it's still 1-1 as we head to the fourth inning.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support programs like Boys and Girls Clubs and Girls Who Code that show kids they can dream anything and do even more.
Know what I'ma take you home. Cold beer on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right. And the radio.
Back for the fourth inning. Since we got a 7-inning game, it's trivia time.
This Hall of Fame pitcher leads the franchise in complete games with 69.
Wow.
Bill? Bill says Michael Casper, but don't be fooled, fans. That's his answer for all the trivia questions. CJ with a Michael Casper, too. You'll have to wait to find out if you're right.
In the meantime, Jack Pellet's the man still on the mound for this fourth inning. We saw David Vanek talking to Tim Moyer last inning. He's still sitting on the tarp over there, so more than likely he'll be the next man in. Just a matter of how long Pellet goes. But Pellet will be greeted by 6, 7, and 8. Reifenberg, Plosh, and Hurd. All three of them reached. 2 of them on fielder's choice, though. As Reifenberg fouls it off, 0-1. Reifenberg made that nice play and left to retire Harry Stout. Read it perfectly and was able to run in, make the underhanded catch as he fouls another one. And Jimmy's going to have a play on it, and he'll make it for the first out.
Be nice for Jack to get a quick inning. He's faced a lot of hitters in the second and third innings.
He retired the first 2 in the third inning, but gave up that double.
And then a walk.
And then fly out to center from Bowie ended that inning. And he tried the first man here in the fourth. And it brings up Sam Plosh, who reached on a fielder's choice in the second. Pitch to Plosh is a heavy swing and a miss.
Don't you think now would be a good time to come to the game?
Yeah.
You don't have to pay anymore. You just walk in, go to the concession stand, have supper.
Plosh sends one deep to center field. Ames going back on it. It's going to be off the wall. Plosh thought he hit a home run. He had flipped his bat walking to first base, but he'll still end up with a double.
That was crushed.
It is very difficult to hit it out of center field at Wildwood Park, and Plosh almost did it.
Just to the left of the 395 sign. It's got to be close to 390 or so.
Yeah, definitely. It was about halfway up the wall. Did you see his bat flip on his way to first?
No, I didn't see that.
Brings up Aaron Hurd, who singled as well in that second inning. And more threatening for Kenosha, another man on second base.
Does a bat flip on a double count?
It's not as cool. But at least he got the second for Kenosha's sake. If he would have been stuck at first because he was walking, maybe it'd be a different story. 0-1 now, Aaron Hurd. Today's center fielder. He hits one sharply. Wagner makes a nice stop. Throws over to Jurgensen in time. And even better, the man at second, Plosh, has to stay there. And now there are 2 down.
You know who Hudson Wagner looked like on that play? Ron Santo.
I don't know that one. I don't know that one.
Hall of Fame third baseman for the Cubs.
I thought you were going to say Matt Shaw again. He looked like Caleb Durbin. There you go.
There you go. Who's better?
I would assume the Hall of Famer probably has a 1-up on him, but
No, I mean Durbin or Shaw.
I'm going to say Durbin, of course. That one up the middle for a base hit. Rounding third. And in the score easily will be Plosh, and the throw in the home will allow
That was a
Ryan
very bad play by Sheboygan on 2 counts. It was an RBI single by Ryan. Jimmy should have cut it off, kept the hitter Ryan at first, and instead he didn't, and Ryan advances on the throw.
That's happened too often this year. Sheboygan not hitting the cutoff man, allowing those runners on first to advance another base.
Actually, I think the throw was reasonably well made. It's just Jimmy's got to make a decision whether he's going to catch it or not. And sometimes he can get direction from his catcher.
Yep.
His catcher will yell out, cut, 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 and then, of course, catch the ball and keep the runner from advancing.
Devontae Glenn now up. Takes one low and in the dirt. Another nice block by Ty Wytek. He's been a brick wall back there so far.
Yeah, hopefully that mistake doesn't cost Sheboygan another run.
Yep, advancing the second on the throw was Ryan. We know he's got good speed, shortstop. Glenn is 0 for 2. Hits that one sharply to right field, foul. What was the count to 1 and 2? Glenn almost brought in another Kenosha run with that one. We're ready in the 4th inning. Fast-moving game. And Glenn is the man at the plate. He had a nice play last inning at second.
Yes, very nice. Looked very smooth.
Got a handsome one on that one. 1-2 pitch to him. Takes it. And that one gets past Wytek. Advancing to third easily is Jack Ryan. And even more danger for the A's now. Yeah, score. 2-2, 2 outs. Glenn fouls one off the netting again.
Oh, I'm worried. They got the lead on us, and we've said numerous times these 7-inning games, you don't want to get down. And we're not hitting the ball.
Yeah, even more than that. Gilman's retired the last 7 for Kenosha. Glenn takes high, and it runs it full again. Pelt's had a lot more deep counts the more this game's gone on. 3-2 pitch is in there. Called strike 3, and Pellet leaves Ryan stranded at third. Not before, though. Kenosha does get 1 on that Ryan RBI single, so they lead it 2-1 as we go to the bottom half of the 4th inning.
Jeez.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
I grew up working in my family's supper clubs. This is where it started with us as far as the fish that we serve at Culver's today. We source the finest cod and batter each fillet by hand and always cook it to order. That beautiful golden brown color and flaky on the inside. The fish fry is a Midwest tradition. It's about families coming together. I love bringing this tradition to guests everywhere. Mom and Dad would be proud. Welcome to Delicious.
Wingism number 1, the Flavor Saver. Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 2, the Joker.
Then our dad walked in. Dude, we're done eating. Use a napkin. Serious? Yeah. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. Why so serious?
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
Back for the bottom of the fourth inning. It's time to give the answer to our trivia question.
The question again was, this Hall of Fame pitcher leads the franchise in complete games with 69. The answer is Michael Casper, and he is in the house.
It is Hall of Fame Day. They recognize the new inductee, Ron Wilkie. Nice showing of Hall of Famers.
Yes, it was a good showing. And actually, I took game one because I thought there'd be a couple that would come over. The guy that I thought would come over that comes up from Tennessee is here, but didn't make a showing in the press box.
I'll see if he comes at some point. But until then, Jacob Neese will lead off this fourth inning. Neese increased his team lead in walks. He drew his 23rd of the season in the first inning. And he'll be followed by Jimmy Jurgensen and Hudson Wagner. First pitch to Neese is hit in the air, shallow center field, going back on it, Glenn. And he'll be the one with the play for the first out.
Glenn covers a lot of ground.
Yeah, he's been a good one at shortstop.
Nice.
Or second base, I should say. And that's 8 in a row retired by Gilman. Ever since Hudson Wagner's strikeout.
You know, we called Velasquez in right field. I think we have a different right fielder now. I think that could be E.J. Lewis out there.
It probably is.
Unless Reifenberg is out and they moved Velasquez to left to check that out.
Jurgensen now up with one down, looking to end that 8 men in a row retired streak. Takes the ball outside. He's finally seen a righty. It feels like Jimmy's seen a lot of lefties this past few games.
Yes, you're right.
Takes that one inside, 2-1 on him.
That was a joke.
I didn't catch that.
You're
I
right.
did not catch that. 2-1 on Jurgensen. He pops one up, but it's going to get out of play. Foul.
Not on the roof.
I was waiting for it. I thought that was for sure a roof shot. 2 hits for Sheboygan on the day. Both of those coming in that first inning. Back-to-back from Stelton Hanselman. Jurgensen swings and misses for the second out. And strikeout number 4 on the day for Gilman.
That was a great pitch by Gilman on the inside corner. Jimmy got all tied up.
Hudson Wagner now up. He was the last man to hit in that first inning. Takes a ball high. 1-0 on him now. We're into the fourth inning. Sheboygan got an early lead in the bottom half of the first inning, but Kenosha came back and scored 2 of their own. As Wagner lines one to left field, but Reifenberg will have a play on it, and he'll make the catch for the third out. Sheboygan goes down in order again. The third straight inning, and they still trail 2-1 as we head to the fifth.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support organizations like Hope House Mission and New Hope Shelter that give people around here warmth, shelter, and care.
Me spells the great taste of Sheboygan.
What does it take to stay in business for 75 years? It's not only featuring USDA choice beef. It's not caring about every single one of our 30 varieties of bratwurst. Nope. After being family owned for 3 generations, we've learned it's about you. At Miesfeld's Market, we give back to the community and our customers always come first. Since 1941, we've been feeding our neighbors, so come by and see what we've got today.
Wingism number 3, the Peter Heater.
Oh, so hot.
Oh, so hot!
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 4, tea time.
What are you, having tea with the queen? Hello. Nice.
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
Back to the top of the 5th inning, Jack Pellet, who came into this game having 2 innings pitched on the year, is now in his 5th inning of work. And he'll face what we think will be Mason Velasquez, unless there's a pinch hitter, followed by Brian Reyes and Zach Lee, 2, 3, and 4 in the Kenosha order.
Manager came up to talk to the umpire. I believe it had probably something to do with a substitution.
I mentioned we saw a new-looking right fielder, so it would not surprise us if it wasn't Velasquez. Who is this, Bill?
It's E.J. Lewis.
Think so?
Yes.
We think it's E.J. Lewis, right? Yeah, it's 14, I think. Yeah, 14.
Leading off, number 14, E.J. Lewis.
Right, that's 14. Yeah. E.J. Lewis, like Marty mentioned, is the pinch hitter for Mason Velasquez. He's the one in right field as he swings and misses that one. Lewis led off in game 1, like we mentioned, at that bases clearing double. And then eventually scored on the Velasquez home run. He went 1 for 4 overall. 1-1, Lewis shows bunt, but takes it back and takes a strike. I mean, Pellets, he's only getting up to 2 runs, and very few balls have even left the infield, and he's finding himself in line for the loss right now.
Right. He's he hasn't gotten the support that he needs from his mates on offense.
Yeah, feels like we said that too many times these past couple of games. That one is low, and it moves the count to even at 2-2.
You don't want to take any credit away from Nate Gilman. He has pitched a fine ball game, tiring the last 10 batters he's faced.
2-2 to Lewis. Curveball in there, strike 3. Lewis goes down looking. Another strikeout for Jack Pellet. And he struck out the 2-hole hitter 3 times.
Yeah.
3 of his 4 strikeouts. Ryan Reyes now up. Catcher. He hits one in the air to right. Hanselman coming in. And he'll have a play, and he'll make the catch for the second out.
We're getting to that time of the day where playing right field can be more difficult because you're battling the sun.
That is a terrible feeling as an outfielder when you cannot see the ball. Zach Lee up. He's drawn a walk both times. Takes that one in there for a strike. He led off the second with the walk and then came around and scored. Takes the next pitch high. Lee fouls it off, and Pellet's working really quick in this 5th inning.
I like it.
He's getting the ball, he's getting on the mound, he's ready to throw immediately. It's ready 1-2 on Zach Lee. That one's fouled back. As soon as Pellet gets on the mound, he takes 1 step forward, and he's ready to go. Only man holding back is Zach Lee. 1-2 again. Lee hits one to center. Ames going back on it. Ames still back, and that one's going to be off the wall again, and Lee will be in the second easily with a stand-up double. Couple hard hit balls to center field by Kenosha. No chance for Ames on that one.
No, that ball was scalded. Her 3rd double of the game.
Pellet knew he made a mistake. He yelled at himself in his glove.
Hey, Tommy. Pretty good, pretty good. Tommy Martin in the press box with us. Oh, just say hi. Okay, all right, I get it. I get it. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. You're looking good. Getting out on the golf course?
Bowie, the man up for Kenosha, takes a pitch in there for a strike.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks for stopping in, Tommy. Great to see you. See you next year. Tommy Martin, Sheboygan A's Hall of Famer. Very good infielder.
Pitch is low. Witek to throw over to third is not in time. Close play over there, but Lee was able to beat it out.
He got a great jump.
Yeah. Witek still made a really nice throw over there. Almost got him. One and one on the 5-hole hitter, Cordell Bowie. Bowie takes one low. Yeah, and the umpire says it was outside. Look more low, if anything. Anyway, the count moves to 2-1. Kenosha's got 5 hits, one of them being that double by Zach Lee. Stands at third base right now. Pitch is high, 3-1. Two men out for Pellet. Again, he got the first 2 men in the inning.
I was going to say, we can't give him any more runs at the rate we're scoring runs. Being down one is bad enough. Being down 2 would be like being down 5.
A's have not had a base runner since the first inning. All 4 of them came in that first. 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him swinging. Bowie goes down to end the inning. And the A's remain down just 1 as we go to the bottom half of the 4th inning.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you shop for more than yourself. You help support sustainability in all our communities.
Thank you.
Today, tomorrow, and for years to come.
Back for the bottom half of the 5th inning, and leaning off is Ty Witek, and he's looking to give someone one to think about. Gilman hasn't had to think about anyone on base since the bases were loaded in the 1st inning. It'll be Witek, Sims, and then back to the top of the order, Ames. 8-9-1.
We had a stretch about a week or so ago where the offense looked pretty good. We were scoring some runs. And I know you even made mention of it. You did a little bit of studying on like the last 5 games. You were averaging over 8 runs a game, and it's kind of all dried up the last couple of days.
Yeah, that Appleton game, they scored 16 runs. Harry had 2 bombs and a double. And then they went to Denmark, and they scored 10 more. That was our 2 home games. There were some road games mixed in there. But even the road games, they scored 6, and Lash had 3 hits. And a go-ahead hit in the 11th. And then against Green Bay last night, and then 2 games today, it has been nothing doing offensively, just 1 or 2 total runs through 2.5 of those games. Ty Witek flew out to left his first time up.
Hit the ball hard that time.
Yeah, him and the man on deck, Sims, both hit the ball hard and came up empty. Gilman's look strong out there on the mound. Pitch is high for a ball. Pitch is outside again to Whitek. And it's 2-0 on him.
Yeah, Jack has pitched well enough to give us well, we have a chance, but I mean, he's pitched pretty well today.
Whitek pops one in the shallow left center field. And the center fielder, Hurd, will make the catch for the first out.
Good communication out in the outfield. Center fielder called it right away.
Jason Sims, the 9-hole hitter, is now up. Another one of those ace players that goes to Marion University. Hits one on the ground, the third. Lee picks in, throws over to first. Not in time as the ball was dropped by the first baseman. That's not Cordell anymore.
E3.
Bill's got E5. You got E5, Bill?
Okay, E5.
Official scores decision, E5. Alex Ames will be on now.
Actually, you know, I think that's a better call because all you need is a strong throw to first. He's out. Instead, he threw it low.
It wasn't like he dropped it right in the middle of his mitt. Ames goes for the bunt just to get anything going for Sheboygan. Throw from
Safe.
Gilman over to first is in time by about a half a step. But the A's get a man in scoring position without the benefit of a walk or a hit.
I gave him a sacrifice. Although I think he was trying to bunt for a base hit.
Now Riley Palmquist is up with a chance to tie this ball game up. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts against Gilman so far, looking for a little bit better fortune third time around.
Hit
Fouls
to the
back.
outfield should score a run too.
Definitely.
With, Sims at second with his good speed.
And he'll be going on any sort of contact with 2 outs. A lot of times, major league pitchers that third time around the orders where the opponent batting average seems to rise. Hopefully it's the same for the Kenosha man, Gilman. 0-1 on him. That pitch is inside for a ball.
CAA 1.
Sims on second. Palmquist at the plate, another pitch high, 2-1. The first base runner that Gilman has had to deal with since the first inning.
Since he's out of practice, maybe we can take advantage.
2-1. Palmquist had the RBI single in game 1, and the only run Sheboygan scored. Takes it out with high and inside, and 3-1 now on him.
9 RBIs on the year.
Looking to make that double digits.
I think Jack's mom and dad are right below us.
Yeah, I see the pellet on the back of the shirt.
Yeah.
3-1. Palmquist lined at the left field, going back is Reifenberg, but he'll have a play on it once again to
Riley
win the
not
inning.
happy.
Still 2-1 through 5 innings. We head to the 6th.
Let me tell you a story about a beer rooted in the heart of America, found in a community where a handshake is a sure contract, brewed for those who found opportunity in challenge and hope in tomorrow, raised by generations, willing to sip, share, risk, remember. This is a story bigger than beer. This is the story of the American spirit.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
New man on the mound to start this 6th inning for Sheboygan. It's Ethan Scherg, who's appeared in 1 game so far this year. He threw an inning, 2 hits, and 1 run allowed. He also struck out 2 in that inning. He'll have to face the 6, 7, 8 hitters of this Kenosha order: Ryan Reifenberg, Sam Plosh, and Aaron Hurd.
Jack Pellet's line, 5 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned. Walked 2 and struck out 5. Good outing for Jack.
Yeah, definitely. He'd really only seen late game situations where the game was already out of hand, so this is his first real test, and he definitely showed nicely.
Scherg played his high school ball at Sheboygan North. He's been a long time Sheboygan A. Never remember him as a regular kind of player where he's at a position most of the games, but he's always contributed, and wherever you need him, he'd be willing to play, whether it's catcher, pitcher, infield, outfield, and good guy. Good guy to have on your team.
Mr. Utility.
Yes.
He's out on the mound. Reifenberg made that nice play on Palmquist to end the A's 5th inning.
You know, and Riley knew he hit it good, and Reifenberg just made it look easy.
It's too bad. Felt like that big chance for Sheboygan to tie this game up. They got lucky on the A5 by Zach Lee and got the runner a second on a sac bunt by Ames. And then a really hard hit ball by Palmquist, but right in the tracks of Reifenberg.
I thought you did your best on that call too, because you said, yeah, Riley in game 1 got that 2-out RBI hit, drove in our only run. Just didn't quite have the magic.
No, not the second time around. Reifenberg hits one to center field. Ames going back on it, and he'll have a play and make a nice running catch for the first out. Brings up Sam Plosh, and he is 1 for 2 with a double, and he came around and scored the second of the 2 runs for Kenosha in that 4th inning. Talked about in game 1 how much movement Plosh has in his hands before the pitch comes in. Takes that one high.
Plosh, 2 hits and 5 trips in the doubleheader.
1-1, 1 out. Plosh takes it outside, 2-1. Kenosha scored in the 2nd and the 4th innings as Plosh fouls that one back. 1 in each inning. An RBI single by Jack Ryan brought in Plosh, mentioned in that 4th inning. 2-2, 1 out to Plosh. Hits one up the middle, and that'll get through for a base hit. And he takes his bat all the way to first base. And looked like he tied his batting gloves around. Plosh has had some weird walks to first base now. On that double off the wall, he flipped his bat, and this time he took his bat with him to first base. Aaron
Wonder what he'd do if he actually hit a home run.
Bat would probably hit the roof. Aaron Hurd, the man up now. He's the center fielder. Hits that one high in the air to center field. Looks like it's going to move more over to right, and Hanselman will have that play on it for the second out. Two flyouts in the inning for sure, again between the single by Plash Brings up Jack Ryan, who has that single that brought in Plosh. One of the 2 RBIs for Kenosha today.
Ryan's the man of the game, driving in that second run and back in the 4th inning.
Yeah, gave Kenosha the lead. Sheboygan got the first run of this game. They were up 1-0, didn't last very long as top half of the 2nd inning, Kenosha tied it right back up and then eventually took the lead in the 4th. It's been that way ever since. Had Shaq swing and he went around, and it's even at 1-1 on Jack Ryan.
Have a good part of the order in the 6th with Harry, Hanselman, and Neese.
So then we just need to get Shurg out of this inning without any more runs scoring. Keep it at that 1-run game as good breaking ball, but no bite from Ryan.
Ryan had a hit in the first game, and he's got a hit here in the second game. He's 2 for 5.
2-1 now. Another pitch high from Shurg, and it goes to 3-1. You don't want to get back to the top of the order if you're Shurg. Even though Glenn is 0 for 3, he doesn't hit first for no reason. Three and one. Ball looped in the left field, running in, and not able to make the catch is Jason
rule it
Sims.
a fair ball.
And it's going to be a fair ball, and coming around third is Plosh, and there will be no throw. An RBI double by Jack Ryan, and he's got 2 of them now. 3-1 Kenosha.
Oh, that hurt. You know, I almost thought that was a foul ball. I wish we had a replay of that.
It was
Ball
definitely
was right
close.
on the line.
It's tough play when you don't got a third base umpire like the MLB does right down the line. Relying on that home plate umpire to make that call. 2 outs for a pinch hitter again. Who is this? Chris Bliscoe, he played in game 1. He's the pinch hitter for Devontae Glenn. Looking in is Shurg, trying to get out of this 6th, keep it at 3-1.
Bliscoe was 0 for 3 in the first game. He was the second baseman.
Assume that's where he'll be going for the bottom of the 6th and on. His Kenosha Kings now up by 2 runs after the double from Jack Ryan, and what a day he's had. Ball on the ground. Neese will be there and bobbles a little, but he'll still have plenty of time to retire Bliscoe. And Shurg gives up the RBI double. And now it's 3-1 Kenosha as we head to the bottom half of the 6th inning.
The estimated hold time is now less than 96 minutes. We thank you for your patience.
Sorry, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay, please hold.
Here for the bottom of the 6th inning. 3-1 Kenosha, and Nate Gilman, he's back out there, and he's been a thorn in Sheboygan's side this entire night. Just the one base runner since the first inning. It reached on an error. But he'll have to face the middle of the A's order. Stelt, Hanselman, and Neese, 3, 4, and 5. Maybe some sort of spark to get Sheboygan back in this game. The only part of the order that's really done any damage against Gilman.
2 of their 3 runs have scored on 2 out base hits. Makes it even more galling.
Makes it 3 of the 4 runs scored with 2 outs. A's got their run with 2 outs on a balk. So no RBIs for Sheboygan in this game. Palmquist's the only one with an RBI on the day between both games. As Stelt hits one foul.
Speaking of RBIs, Plosh had that first RBI. He reached on the fielder's choice that scored a lead. And then Ryan had the other 2.
0-1 on Stelt. Takes a pitch in there for a strike. And Gilman's been really working that outside corner to righties. It's been tough for them to pick up. Stelt takes high and outside, 1-2.
Harry hit the ball very hard his last time, but it was hung up there, and the left fielder was able to come in and make a nice catch.
Harry takes another one just high, and it's even now at 2-2. Kiesler running out the first base coach. Two and two, no one out. Harry Stelt looking to start a rally in the 6th inning. Takes one, and it missed. Looked pretty good for up here, and the catcher thought so as he's ready to pitch it around the horn. Reyes threw it over to Lee at third.
I'm speechless. I mean, that looked like one right down the middle. Oh, cry. And I don't see how Harry could just take it.
3-2.
Battling up there.
Can Harry get on base after a missed call and check swing, and he went around. That's a strikeout.
Yeah, home plate umpire called it a swing, so there's no appeal to the first base umpire.
I think both sides leave unhappy with that one. They look like Harry went around, but obviously the home plate umpire's got a better view. Brings up Chase Hanselman. He's 1 for 2. He's got a base hit and one of the 2 hits for the A's today.
Nate Gilman has been very good today for the Kings.
Yeah, the first inning, more and more as we go on, it's looking like an outlier. The A's got 4 men on in a row, 2 hits and 2 walks. So 0-1 now.
I was going to say the pitching for Kenosha in the first game was also very good. He split it up between 3
hits
guys.
it to right. Lewis giving it a go, and he'll make the catch. Nice running catch by E.J. Lewis for the 2nd out.
Too fast. Too much speed out there.
And we want to talk about a pretty airtight defense, especially in the outfield.
Yes.
Has been what Kenosha has been today. Jacob Neese up now. Reached on a walk in the 1st, and then he popped out in the 4th.
With his 0 for 4 on a walk in the doubleheader so far, his average has probably slipped below 200.
Yeah. Neese lines one, and it might be over 200 now after that one's a base hit past the glove of Ryan. And Sheboygan's got their first hit since the 1st.
Were you taking notes on that last call by me? That's how you do that, Lucas. It's a gift.
That's a good jinx. The good side of the jinx. Jamie Jurgensen, he's made some clutch hits so far this year, including that West Dallas one. Game looked like out of reach for Sheboygan. Had a grand slam to give him the lead. Can he tie this one up, or at least bring in Neese? Hits that one to left, so that's going to get foul. and well into the A's bullpen.
Wind not much of a factor right now. The flag not blowing out the center like it did for a good part of the game.
0-1 on Jurgensen. A's down 2. It's getting late in the 6th. Takes that one outside. Evens it up at 1-1. 7 hits for Kenosha to just 3 for the A's. And throughout this doubleheader, it's been pretty smooth sailing for the Kings. 1-1 on Jurgensen. Takes it low and in the dirt. 2-1.
Jimmy representing the tying run if he can hit the big fly.
Hudson Wagner stands on deck. If he were to get up, if Jamie were to get on. 2-1 to Jurgensen. Hits that one on the ground, but a nice play by Bowie at first. And the inning will end again on another hard hit ball, and it's still 3-1 Kings as we go to the 7th.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support programs like Boys and Girls Clubs and Girls Who Code that show kids they can dream anything and do even more.
Know I will take you home. Cold beer on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right. And the radio.
We're in the 7th and final inning, and Sheboygan still finds himself down 2 runs. Not much has changed since that first for offensively for the A's. Got robbed again. It feels like every time with 2 outs, they get a runner on, have a hard hit ball, and it's a great play by the Kenosha defense. But it'll be 2, 3, and 4 is what Scherg will have to face in the 7th to keep this score where it's at. It'll be E.J. Lewis, Brian Reyes, and Zach Lee. The A's pitching staff has struck out the 2-0 hitter all 3 times between Velasquez and Lewis. See if Scherg can continue that.
I think Hudson Wagner better be on his toes because I could see Lewis trying to drop one down the third baseline to get on base.
If it was him, I think it was. He faked the bunt and took a strike. I don't think he ever got one down.
We did have one. I thought I gave the kid a sacrifice. Maybe
think it
that was
was
us.
Devontae
That was
Glenn.
Ames.
Devontae Glenn also dropped down a bunt. He got pinch hit for Bliscoe. But E.J. Lewis is the batter. He made a nice play in right in the last inning. And there's the bunt. Scherg's gonna have to go quickly. Throws over to first and got him. Great play by Ethan Scherg to get to it in time and make a nice throw over to Jimmy. Brings up Brian Reyes. He's 1 for 3 with a double.
Reyes has had a nice game behind the plate too. He's been solid back there. Of course, it helps when your pitcher's always around the plate.
And when there's no one on base.
That too.
Pitch was high that time, according to the home plate umpire. It's 1-0. Pitch from Scherg is high again. It's 2-0. Reyes, then Lee. That one's a strike. 2-1 now. Scherg looking in. Looks like some Trouble with the signs between Shurg and Wytech.
I don't know if you caught when Tommy Martin was up here, and I said, "Oh, what are you all doing? A little golf?" He said, "Oh, golf, pickleball." So you do a little walking? Yeah, behind the lawnmower. Thought that was a good answer.
It's a fun thing to do. Mow the grass.
That's what I did before the game.
Did ya?
Did that this morning, yep.
2-2. Shurg trying to retire Reyes. Curveball just missed. Great pitch by Shurg, but Reyes wouldn't chase.
Ethan in his second inning of work.
Full count now. Don't want to give up any runners on, especially the middle of this order. And he will indeed as he walks Reyes. And he's on for a second time today.
Third walk by Sheboygan pitchers today.
And two of them have come to this man. That is not the same man. That would have been Zach Lee's position in the order, but JT Reed is the pinch hitter. Zach Lee, who was in that position, had the other two walks, and he also been on all 3 times. But Reed will take his spot going into the 7th inning. One and 0 to Reed. Swung on and missed that time. Reed came in game 1 as well. He hit the ball a second at Jacob Neese. 4-3 putout. 1-1, 1 out in the top of the 7th inning. Sheboygan down 3-1. Kenosha's been in control both games. Overall score between the two games right now is 9-2. And it hasn't even felt that close.
No, the offense has been non-existent.
2-1. That one's high again by Shurg. Control has not been as good for Shurg in this second inning of work. Three and 1. Swing and miss by Reed. He offered at that high one.
Yep. Hard to lay off the hard one. Shurg threw it right by him.
Both the strikes have been swings and misses on high pitches from Reed. All 5 of Shurg's pitches have missed high. And that one's low and another walk. 2 men on now. 1 out for Cordell Bowie.
Ooh. Fans getting a little testy out there.
If anything, they should be blaming the offense.
Yeah, right.
Pitch is in there for a strike on Bowie. Bowie made that nice play on Jorgensen to end the bottom half of the 6th. Hard hit grounder, he stabbed at it. And stepped on first to retire Jimmy. Bowie pops one up. Jorgensen got a chance to get him back, and he does. And for the second out.
The base umpire signaled infield fly rule. The rule reads has to be reasonably caught. Jimmy was struggling a little back there, trying to get a beat on it.
Yeah, you know, we talk about the right fielders having trouble with the sun. First base in that area is just as difficult. Brings up Reifenberg. First pitch to him's outside. And Reifenberg, he's 0 for 3. He did reach on a fielder's choice. But he's popped out and flown out to center.
He's been a good outfielder for the Kings, but like you mentioned, hitting has not been what he would like.
All the outfielders have been good for the Kings. Even after Velasquez was taken out of the game and Lewis was put in, it just got even better.
Right. Yeah, he's very quick out there.
1-1. 2 men out. Check swing and ain't go around. The pitch is outside. 2-1 on Reifenberg. The man on deck, Plosh, has been on all 3 times. He's got 2 hits. Definitely not a man you want to see. That one swung on and missed by Reifenberg, even up at 2-2. Sure got a chance to get out of this. Can't let it get any worse.
That third one already made it very, very hard the way the offense has been not functioning.
2-2, 2 outs. Lined into left field for a base hit. Coming around third is Reyes to throw in, and he'll go back to third. And the ball rolls in the wide sec. The base will be loaded. Great job by Jason Sims. Keep that 3-run lead at bay. Reigns 3-1.
Good job by Hudson Wagner to cut it off, too. Well, he didn't really cut it off, but he tried to. That was the right play. Thank goodness Wytech was Johnny on the spot at home plate.
Tyler Anderson's pinch hitting for Cordell Bowie. Or excuse me, for Sam Plosh.
Anderson.
Thank you. Tyler Anderson did not play in either of the 2 games so far. This is his first at bat.
It's interesting. Plosh has had hits in his last 2 at bats, and he's being pinch hit for.
Both very hard hit balls. Almost hit one out of here on that double. As Anderson hits one over the head of Scherg. Palmquist coming in. Throw over in time. What a play by Riley Palmquist to keep this lead at 3-1. It went over the head of Scherg, and Palmquist made a nice running play. 3-1 Kenosha.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
I grew up working in my family's supper clubs. This is where it started with us as far as the fish that we serve at Culver's today. We source the finest cod and batter each fillet by hand and always cook it to order. That beautiful golden brown color and flaky on the inside. The fish fry is a Midwest tradition. It's about families coming together. I love bringing this tradition to guests everywhere. Mom and Dad would be proud. Welcome to Delicious.
Wingism number 1, the Flavor Saver. Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 2, the Joker.
Then her dad walked in. Dude, we're done eating. Use a napkin. Serious? Yeah. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. Why so serious?
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
And back for the bottom of the 7th inning, and Gilman's still out there. 3-1, last chance for Sheboygan, 7, 8, 9. Wagner, Wytech, and Sims. Wagner's 0 for 2. Strikeout and a line out. Wagner fouls it straight back. It's 0-1.
Looked like he had a pretty good pitch to hit, but all he could do is foul it straight back.
Now, you've been said before, when you foul it straight back, you know you just missed it.
Kenosha came in with a 5-9 record. Looks like they're going to end today's action 7-9.
Wagner swings and misses, but he's got a chance to get the first base on the strikeout. And any way you can get on base at this point. Hudson Wagner's on first on the strikeout.
All right. Any way to get on, right?
Yeah, definitely. Brings up Ty Witek.
Sixth hit by, or 6 strikeouts by Gilman.
Yeah, he's been really good. He's not had a lot of base runners to deal with. Ty Witek, the tying run. Hits that one right side, and it'll get out of play into the bullpen for Kenosha. Witek, then Sims. Sims reached on an error. He's on deck. Sheboygan just the one hit since the first came of Jacob Neese's ground ball through the shortstop. That one's fouled again. It's 0-2. Man on first. Hudson Wagner, he reached on a strikeout. Witek's got an 0-2 count. Facing Nate Gilman. Hits that one foul at the plate. Still just 3 hits for the A's. It's making it even more difficult for this comeback. They haven't really done anything all day between both games. Called strike 3 on Witek, and he chucks the bat up the third base line. He'll be the first out. 2 strikeouts in the inning, though, for Gilman. Just 1 out. Sims, the man up now, takes a called strike in there. Those the 1 out. The 9-hole man looking to turn this order over with multiple people on base. Pitch is outside for a ball.
In the 2 games, Lucas, we've got 6 hits, all of them singles. Reminiscent of that Lombard series.
Yep. At least got a couple runs in that Lombard series. This has been. Sims lines one to right field, base hit. Wagner rounding second. He's on his way to third. Troubling the outfield with Lewis. Sims on the way to second. And he'll be out. Wagner will advance to third, but not great base running by Jason Sims. And the worst thing for Sheboygan is making out on the bases when they've had trouble getting them on all day, and that's what happened there. Brings up Alex Ames as now the last hope for the A's.
That really hurt. I mean, you have the tying run on base at first, but
it could have the tying run in scoring position, and that's what you'd figure
well,
Sims was thinking.
Sims should have stayed at first.
Oh, definitely, but it had to be in his mind. That's the only way you can really give him a break on it, I guess. As Ames hits one on the second base. Diving catch to end the game. I guess it hit the ground. But anyway, 4-3 put out. What a play by Chris Bliscoe. And the A's end the inning on another hard hit ball, but this time it ends the game. 3-1 the final score. Sheboygan falls in both games to Kenosha and only scored 2 runs overall in the series and 2 in their last 3. Marty, any last thoughts?
Very disappointing. You know, coming into the game, I had visions. You know, we should be able to beat these guys. We can maybe get to 500, maybe crawl over the 500 mark with maybe 3 out of 4 wins. And we just played terrible baseball all the way around. I felt no hitting, defense, not always with errors, but making mental mistakes and not winning baseball.
Definitely not the A's best outing, and the offense being lackluster is not going to help that either. Our next broadcast won't be until next Friday against the Milwaukee Tropics. And until then, For the future Hall of Famer Mike Martin, I'm Lucas Scholze, and we'll see you next time.